I'm freaking blinded. Another dare to do. Think about any pickup lines that you made, someone made to you that were good or bad. Now, see, I'm watching. I'm trying to read all these comments. Humberto ain't got nothing ready to and nothing better. Let me charge up the phone. Hello, everybody. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? Okay, I have this phone on the tripod, and this light right directly in my face. So I can tell you this is not going to last that long because that will give me a headache. But for now, we will go having fun and dinner. Where are you having dinner? Are you having dinner at home or are you out and about? Anyway, I do not have the mic connected because the phone needed to be charged. And I thought, oh, but that's my fault. Totally my fault. I'm trying to read these. Trying to stay awake. Today I had a line change and retesting with users the applications because of the communications. I had to be at the office at 7 a.m. and we left the night before at 2 a.m. So 5 hours of sleep. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I couldn't detail today and went out for chores and groceries, so I am blasted. Movies too, so I will start asking the first question for everyone, which was the movie that impacted you. The one that impacted me the most was Steel Magnolias. I will tell you that. And the reason that it impacted me the most is because it was the first that I had after my daughter passed away. So, yeah, that one was a heck of a movie. And then my favorite movie would probably be, I have a few, but El Dorado and McClintock by John Wayne would be my other things. Another dare to do or think about any pickup lines that you made or someone made to you that were good or bad. Actually, I couldn't tell you anything like that, Mr. Humberto. Hello, Leon. How are you? Denmark. Oh my gosh. Star Trek on Netflix. Well, let me first say, this is our 6-hour live. And it's a challenge, so we're going to see if we can stay live 6+ hours. At least 6. I think it was 6. I can't remember what it was, Humberto. You'll have to remind me. Anyway, so it was 6 hours, so we're shooting for 6 hours. Now, I have some trivia questions. The movie that impacted me was The Elephant Man. Really? The old one? Isn't there 2 of those? Anyway, I have trivia questions for comedy movies of the Gen X generation. Not the new comedy movies, the older comedy movies like 80s and some 90s maybe, early 90s. So I have some of that, but for the most part, our subjects are going to be viewers. I have found in the last couple of months, if I go live and I allow the viewers to kind of take control and all of that, we have more fun. rather than coming in and talking detailing. So, first of all, for those of you who do not know me, my name is Chris, and this is the Detail Grandma channel. I detail cars and just document my journey. Now, this phone is on this tripod, but there's one thing about this tripod. 6 hours, 12 minutes. So 6 hours and 13 minutes is what we're shooting for. Okay, here we go. Anyway, we're 5 minutes and 59 seconds in. Anyway, so this is my channel that I document my detailing journey, but my lives are not really about detailing. They're just about whatever. Oh, by the way, if you guys that were here with me the other night and we did all that MTV talk and all those music, the playlist is on my channel. I got it done yesterday. So it is on my channel. I just picked some songs. But if there's something you want me to do, hey Jim, how you doing? Anyway, if there's a song you want me to add to it, let me know. You know, you can comment on this after, not in the live chat. Don't put the comment in the live chat. You got to put it in the other chat so I can be sure to see it when I'm off of here. Anyway, so are you guys ready? I have my coffee, I have my water, and I have my sparkling water. And this bright old light, which I said it's not going to last for long. It is going to give me a headache, so I will have to get rid of it. The phone is charging, so we're not quite on the microphone yet. Hola, amigo. I'll get some fuel. Go get some fuel. So anyway, so you ready to do this, Mr. Humberto? You ready for this live? Let me see if I can't put you guys down a little bit so I can see better. I am in my recliner and I'm not moving. I'm going to move you forward. That way I can see these comments better. Here we go. Humberto's, he's always there. He's always right here. You got, yeah, three, yeah, there's a whole bunch. And I couldn't decide which songs to choose. So, you know, like, I don't even remember what we had on there. Shish. You know, anyway, like Boston, there's 2 or 3 songs. So I would just kind of pick 2 or 3 songs per group. Per artist, per group, whatever you want to call it. But anyway, yeah, there's a bunch. I got to watch that tomorrow. It's crazy. But, I mean, it's just, you know, you can turn it on and let it just play. And that's probably the best part about it. But yeah, there's a ton of them in there. And we had, okay, so let me show you. Let me show you. Okay. Okay, so here's one side of the artist we talked about, and here's the other. I mean, we were talking about a whole bunch, guys. So it's a huge long list. Hey, you put those that you liked and then we contribute for more. That's good with me. Like I said, make sure you put in the chat. Not the live chat. Make sure you switch it over to the regular chat. Well, it is a whole bunch. It was a whole bunch. And I will say there was a couple of groups on here that I actually didn't know their music. So I wasn't quite sure what to put on there. So I would put like the first one to pop up because it had more views and all. So I just went with that assumption that they were probably the more popular music from that. But anyway, yes, there was a bunch. But I finished it. Dang it. I did. Now we're on the last of the whorehounds, so I'm going to have to get some more. But yeah, put it, whatever you want me to add to it, put it in the chat, you know, in the comments, not the, yeah, my whorehound's about gone. Put it in the comments, not the live chat. What is this? Highlight save to your channel. Oh. Oh, there's some kind of strange little thing here. Rhythm Nation starts the party. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I went through there and I'm like, dang, I didn't realize we went through that many people or many artists, you know. But that just goes to show that's part of our, that was a bigger part of our lives. You know what I mean? That was the biggest part of our lives. That's obvious. MTV sure was part of mine. I was watching it every day after school. Blondie, yeah. Oh, yeah. There was a few of them that we actually didn't talk about, but they would pop up as I went through them. And so I'm like, oh, that's from the 80s. So I would just add it to the playlist. It is. John, how you doing? It is the 6-hour marathon live stream. We're going to see if we can do it. We've got to get to 6 hours, 13 minutes. And you still see Paula Abdul dancing a lot today. Yeah, she's big on TikTok. I think she's on TikTok, yeah. Yeah, she is. She's still out there giving it her best. You got to give her that, I'm telling you. So anyway, yes, this is our 6-hour live. We are shooting for 6 hours, 13 minutes. That's what we're shooting for. I still see that. Yes, sir. Hello, Mr. Humberto. I see her through Instagram since I don't do TikTok. I think it just kind of depends on where they post it or share it to. And you know, I don't know how much you know. If it's on Facebook, you can share it onto Instagram as well. That light is going to have to go here pretty soon. And we got thunderstorms in the area. I was kind of wondering if it was going to make a mess of everything. But it didn't. She does look really good for her age. Definitely. Well, it got up to like 90 degrees today, and then the rain moved in. And once the rain moved in, called toxic. You know, I have a TikTok. And I used to be on it all the time. But you remember when we were talking about addictions? Raining here too. We need more. Rush. You only had one. I know. I don't remember what the hell I was doing. Because when I looked at that yesterday, I'm going, only one? Come on now. Anyway. Hello, sir. Anyway. After a while, I started realizing that this place is nuts. And why the hell can't I shut it down? I mean, it was keeping me there in that 2021 year. It was keeping me awake. I couldn't put it down. And I'm not that way with Facebook. I'm not that way with Instagram. I'm certainly not that way with YouTube, but I could get lost in that pretty quick. But I finally had to make the choice But here's the other problem I had with TikTok. I have like 8,500 followers on TikTok. But the problem with that, I have been at 8,500 for 3 years. They never let me go any higher than that. Only 8,500. And I was like, no. And so that kind of helped my resolve to break that TikTok habit. But it is extremely toxic. It is. It's very toxic. It's very politically one-sided. It's really crazy. I have over 1,600 on TikTok. I have an exterior detail later tonight. We'll be applying Brian's APEC Detail BC9 coating. Ooh. Well, I hope you'll at least be listening. Where are you located, John? Are you in, what time zone you in, I should say? I'm in Central Time Zone, and obviously it's just after 6. Yeah, I have 8,500 on TikTok. One of my former co-workers stopped me one day. I was sitting in the truck. We were sitting at the plant waiting for the asphalt to be made. And he come up to the truck and said, "Hey, aren't you the TikToker that's famous on there or something?" And I'm like, and I did not consider myself TikTok famous. Hello, Elizabeth. Yeah, 5 hours and 13 minutes to go. Actually, it's a little more than that. We got to beat 6 hours and 13 minutes. So, oh, so you're an hour ahead of me. You're an hour ahead of me. So yeah, Elizabeth, we got to do 6 hours and 13 minutes to beat their live. Now, the other thing about this tripod I don't like, when I have to film in this particular horizontal position, it's weird. Me too, 7:17. Yeah, it's Central Time here. But anyway, it's not, it's crooked. Malia, Bauer, and Lanham said, hey, you tell them hi for me. Let's see. Yeah, Elizabeth is my daughter, for those that do not know. I think we're in the same area. Yeah, I think you two are close to one another. That's kind of cool. You should meet up and, you know what I mean? For any of the detailers that I know, they're all far away, so it's not like I could go visit them. Sorry. It's not like I could drive over and visit them for a couple hours or something, you know what I mean? How's your moving going, Elizabeth? I was at one of the giant Amazon warehouses in Brampton last night for 12 hours. Good Lord God Almighty, what the hell were you doing there for 12 hours? Did they forget to bring somebody in? Hanging out there? Well, he's a truck driver, so I can see that. No, he's not. Yes, you are. You're a truck driver, aren't you? An Amazon warehouse is being built in Puerto Rico. Most of the small stuff is done. The big stuff is what's going to be fun. Well, that's what you need the pickup for, right? Hopefully the rain holds off. You may have to wait for the rain to finish. They're saying that it's going to be raining in the morning. Waiting to get offloaded, but they didn't have any room. Now, think about that, John. They probably got a great big warehouse, though, right? Well, just let me know, Elizabeth. All I have to do is get in it and come on over. Come on, no pickup lines to have fun with. I don't. I don't have no pickup lines. Nobody tried to pick me up or nothing. We just all kind of. Now, Jerry was the only one that actually tried to make it happen. But you have to understand when Jerry and I met, he worked for the company. He worked for one company, I worked for another company. And my company is who his company hired to help them do these jobs. Okay? So, in construction, what happens is the bigger construction companies hire the little trucking companies with the dump trucks. So that's the setup. So at the point in time that I met Jerry, it was in the spring of '01. Yes, the spring of '01. No, the spring of 2000. The warehouse is probably 8 city blocks long. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, John. There's no way in hell they had no dang room. You know what I mean? Anyway, so I met him in the spring of 2000. Now, it wasn't until the fall of 2000 that he had a heart attack. So I knew him prior to the heart attack. But we had no real connection, no conversation, nothing like that. But I always did think he was a cutie. However, I had just come out of a bad divorce. And it was not a place I wanted to be. And I was a mad, man-hating woman. Let me tell you. There was no room in my life for a man. So, fast forward to spring of '01. He had 2 heart attacks, and so he was off work from September of 2000 until the spring, sometime in the spring. And he kept harassing me, is what I call it. It's what I told him. If he wouldn't have harassed me, we'd be fine. Well, anyway, he kept asking me out, and I said, sorry, I'm not interested. And then he's like, what, is it me? You know, and I'm like, no, I just came from a divorce a year or so ago. I didn't want nothing to do with it, you know. And he understood, but at the same time, it wasn't enough. So he kept pushing, and I kept saying no. And I think he probably asked 5 or 6 times, and I said no. And then he decided he was going to change direction. Because up to that point, he would come up to the truck, or he would come up to where I was, or whatever. But up to that point, it was always face to face. And then he decided he was going to put me in a position where he was hoping I would not embarrass him, is what he told me later. Anyway, he asked me out on the CB radio with all of those drivers listening. Anyway, I didn't want to embarrass him, so I said yes. Of course, I was kind of not happy about that. Don't trap me into that. But it worked out. It worked out for the best because now I'm his widow. You know, we were together 8 years and married for 6. To my first girlfriend, I told her, I hope beauty isn't a sin so you don't end up in hell. Just let me know so I can have the opportunity to save you. Now that's a good one. I was tempted to work at Amazon. It's okay, money is better now. Oh, Jerry was consistent and insisted. Good. No big rock is hard. Just keep picking until it breaks. And that's what he did. He said, you know, of course he said, he did tell me, because we did talk about it. He did tell me that, you know, he asked me to kind of trap me. He knew I wouldn't embarrass him. He said he was hoping I would not embarrass him. And I didn't want to embarrass him around his guy friends at work. They would have never let him live it down, you know? So anyway, that was the start of that. But other than that, my first marriage, my kids' dad, and then my last one, the relationship just kind of built upon itself. There was no pickup lines or anything like that. Are you a parking ticket? Because you have fine written all over you. Dang! Do you really say that? Do you really say that to women? That's funny. That's pretty bold. That's funny. Make sure you guys smash that like button for me. That'll keep the algorithm a little intrigued if we get to 10. Nope, I'll probably get 5 across the eye. But that is a pretty good one. What is there's a famous line from a movie. I can't think of it. But anyway, I guess I could say that's a pretty good one. It's humid. Trying to figure out what the heck. No. Okay, HM in the loop. Well, what is your best? Is that your best pickup line, Humberto? What about you, John? Oh, it's humid in here. The range certainly didn't help. Okay. I got these questions because comedy movies are awesome. And I know you guys know what I'm talking about. Okay, so let's go with the first one. This one was way, way, way before our time. Who starred in the classic silent film, The Gold Rush? That's good. Yep. Who starred in the classic silent film, The Gold Rush? Don't Google it. HM got it. HM got it. Oh, you know what I want to do? It was Charlie Chaplin. I flash my credit cards and let them do the speaking. Oh, John, that's a dig, man. It was a flute guess. Yeah, that's Charlie Chaplin, but I mean that's from the era of silent. He's from the era of silent films. Yeah, that was a good guess. I told my ex-wife several, like, in your heart, I find a home, a place where to get lost, and from never want to return, from where never want to return. That's not a pickup line, dude. That's your confession of love. That's what that is. Did she go, ah, and melt? Is that how that happened? Works for Humberto. Well, that's obvious. Well, I don't know. I'm fixing this tripod. It didn't work for long. He said it was his ex-wife. But it obviously worked at first. Has anybody ever heard of the comedic movie Silver Streak? I have never heard of it. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. That's no joke. And now I just closed all of that. I also told my ex-wife, you got to buy me a dictionary. Since I saw you, I'm out of words. Were you flattering her? So it says, the movie Silver Streak takes place on what mode of transportation? I have never seen that movie. I've never heard of that movie. Silver Streak. What in the movie Silver Streak? The movie Silver Streak takes place on what mode of transportation? I've never heard of that movie, so. Oh, you're taking a guess again, huh, HM? We are in our Spanish-speaking countries. We tend to be more poetic. That sounds like something you put in your vows, Humberto. Is that a guess, HM? Well, it's a good guess. That's the answer. That's a good guess. Okay, John said train also. Sorry, was grabbing the dolly. You're good. Hey, Elizabeth, here's a question. Humberto asked, what is the best pickup line somebody ever used on you? Was a good guess, HM. Okay, the question was, the movie Silver Streak takes place on what mode of transportation? And HM got it. He took a wild guess and got it, train. So he's got a score of 2 on guesses. And John is a close second. Elizabeth, what is the best pickup line somebody ever used on you? It sounds to me like Humberto was writing his wedding vows. When he was trying to pick up a woman. Is that the movie from Gene and Richard? I have no idea. It's called Silver Streak. I have never heard of it. Oh, you know what? I never thought about that, HM. Silver Streak, yeah. It'd be like a moving train car. The movie was filmed in Toronto, downtown at Union Station. Well, then you guys should have known. Well, it was from a train. That was the answer. Nice. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. Until I went and got these questions. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I should have known. Okay, y'all want another question, or we want to keep talking about poetic wedding vows? Those sounded like he was writing his wedding vows. He must have really been smitten with her. I got nothing. I had no pickup lines. There was no pickup lines for me. Where was the Fast Five filmed at? Never heard of it. Have no idea. I was at Union Station once. They were filming a music video there. I have no idea, Humberto. Brazil? Is he taking a good guess again? From the Fast and Furious. Oh. Never seen one of those. It's never been my thing. Never was my thing. I don't know. It was probably filmed out there in California. Greg just came out during texting and was like, well, you like me, don't you? And what'd you say? Hell no. HM, I used to work across the street at the Royal York Hotel. Puerto Rico? Was it Puerto Rico, Humberto? Well, I'm not surprised that you met them. Because I told you last time, it would be easier if you told us who you have not met. Michael? I said, cocky much? Puerto Rico. So it was filmed in Puerto Rico. Well, no wonder you met them. They were right there in your backyard. It was right in front of our office building, see? Basically the same as the backyard. I could see you saying that to him, Lisbeth. Cocky much? Okay, next question. Who was considered to voice Audrey 2 in the movie The Little Shop of Horrors? Who was considered to voice Audrey 2 in the movie Little Shop of Horrors? You still say it sometimes? Sometimes you got to keep them in check. So that's the question. Who was considered to voice Audrey 2 in the movie Little Shop of Horrors? HM says, beats me. Humberto? 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. Nope. Time's up. Eddie Murphy. I have not even ever seen that movie. So I could have never answered that. It was Eddie Murphy. I don't even know what Audrey 2 is. Is that a puppet? Or a doll? Little Shop of Horrors. That to me would look like, or set, never seen it. I saw both movies. Well, why didn't you? Oh, you didn't know who was considered for it. Got it. Okay. Okay, you ready for the next one? I've never seen it. Answer, I don't know. Okay, who played the paranormal investigator in the original Ghostbusters? Who played the paranormal investigator in the original Ghostbusters? First one gets the point. Who played the paranormal investigator in the original Ghostbusters? And quit going to Google. Almost. Time's up. You guys are going to Google and cheating. No. Not. Well, what's his name? Harold? Harold Ramis? No. These are all the questions for Who played the paranormal investigator in the original Ghostbusters? I only remember Dan Aykroyd. Okay, so do y'all give up? It was Bill Murray. No point for y'all. I remember there were the three amigos, Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, and Harold Ramis. And Rick Moranis was in that movie too. Didn't he get zombified or something? Okay, so nobody. We got 2 and 2. HM has got 2, and nobody got the other 2 questions. Okay, here we go. Now, see, you guys are older. Elizabeth is younger. So it's normal for her to say, give easier questions. But Elizabeth, you have a husband who's in our generation. So, you know. Okay, who won an Academy Award for their performance in City Slickers? He was not an investigator. He was just in that movie. I don't even remember what his role was. It was like he was like a, excited little creeper dude. He just thought that it was so interesting. Who won an Academy Award for their performance in City Slickers? That's another movie I have never seen. Nope. I don't remember what I had for breakfast. Who won an Academy Award for their performance in City Slickers. It was not Robert Downey Jr. Nope. Brad Pitt? Nope, wasn't him. He is a brat, though. Okay, time's up. The answer is Jack Palance. Who is the longest serving president in the United States? There's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them that made it to their limit. Billy Crystal, no. Jack Palance, but Bill, you were on the right track. Billy Crystal was in that movie. I looked it up. Okay, we got 3 and 2 now. Okay, do we have any South Park fans in here? Only one had 3 terms, Teddy Roosevelt. Yes, and the reason he had 3 terms was... What was it that caused that? War. War. But also, we didn't have an amendment yet to stop that. Yeah. Someone got shot. Who got shot? Someone got shot where? All of the presidents who were assassinated or who had assassination attempts on their lives were Republican with the exception of JFK. And he was a moderate center left. That's what they referred to it as. I had to look it up. No, reason for him being the longest president was because of the war. World War II? 2? I think it was 2. And they were elected in a year ending in 0. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But that's it's amazing. But I looked it up after the last attempt on Trump to find all of that out. But all of them, you guys don't vote for the American presidents, Puerto Rico? That's a bunch of hooey. Aren't you an American territory? But anyway, yeah, I looked that up just last week after that last attempt on Trump just to kind of get a feel. And there were like 13 assassination attempts and we aren't allowed as a Commonwealth. Who cares if Jesus is a black man? Who cares? He wasn't a white dude. I can tell you that. If you go by the Bible, he wasn't a white dude. Anyway, all of the presidents who went through assassination attempts and assassinations were Republican with the exception of JFK. He wasn't a white dude. Jesus was not a white dude. If you go by the Bible, he was more darker skinned, like more of a, what did they describe that as? I watched a video on that. Anyway, he was not a white dude. He would have more skin type, like HM. He said he was, what did he say his skin type was? Was like olive. Is that what you said the other day? So yeah. Olive. Exactly. That would be what the way they would describe Jesus in the Bible. He was not a white dude. I say dude. He's a dude. Jesus is a dude. Okay, next question. Ready? He would be my color. Probably. Yeah, he would probably be more that Hispanic tint, that olive, whatever. And what was it that guy said on social media? All of us are the shade of wheat. But we have a social construct of labeling people. Which now that I think about that, I'm like, you know what? I like that. I like that. Anyway. Who or what do the Canadians bomb to start war with the USA in the South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut? Who or what do the Canadians bomb to start war with the USA in South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut? Do you know that just 10 millimeters of skin makes us different in color? That's it. Race is a social construct. We are all shades of wheat. Yeah, I saw that online. I don't even remember where it was, Instagram, Facebook, wherever. Doesn't matter. That man nailed it. It is all a social construct. And I'm like, anyway, I don't know anything about South Park. It's never been my thing. Who or what do the Canadians bomb to start war with the USA in South Park, Bigger, Longer, and Uncut? And the answer is the Baldwins. Seen a few episodes. I haven't seen any. So now we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And take the skin, and we are all exactly the same. Take away the skin, and we are all exact same color. Red, although I can't see that color. Yeah, you're colorblind. Yeah, I don't care. I don't like the labels. I get tired of the labels. I think we are much more than a frickin' label. And that's what I taught my kids. My parents had parental locks on TV. I didn't want... There's a reason I didn't want my kids watching that crap. There's a reason. All you had to do was watch one episode of it and you knew. You didn't want your kids watching that shit. Ah. Yeah, I just don't like the labels on people. I don't care what your skin color is. Don't care. You're not missing much with South Park. Now she's an adult, so, and a mom, so I couldn't. We didn't watch much South Park. It wasn't that much of an announced here. Yeah, it just wasn't my thing. But it was in the list, so I wanted to at least pose it. Now, has anybody seen the movie Super Troopers? Still don't watch it. Limit Bristol on shows as well. Now she understands. Meow. What Vermont serves as the showdown between the local police and troopers in Super Troopers? It's a movie. Not a movie I've ever watched. I like Beavis and Butthead. I did not. I like to try to imitate him even though I did a really bad job. What Vermont serves as the showdown between the local police and troopers in Super Troopers? I did watch Beavis and Butthead a little bit. And that was in their, you know, like their first season. Just to see if it was worth a darn. And I say the bringing out of Beavis and Butthead is what started the downfall of MTV. Just my opinion. Didn't see that movie. So the answer is Spurberry. So these answers mean nothing if we've never seen the movie. Man, I thought we would do better than this, guys. I thought, well, I didn't see that movie. I didn't see that movie. I didn't watch that movie. Spur something. Give me a second. I already got it. Spurberry. Yes. Super Troopers. Yes. Hey, I got one. Well, you'll get more because we're about to open up a little bit more. But these first, I don't know, 10 questions or so, they were, I was like, I ain't never heard of that. Who played the comedian in The Watchmen? You are talking with HM and 404 besides me from many USA movies. Movies still get out there. You guys don't get movies down in Puerto Rico? Or is that what you're telling me, Humberto? Are you trying to tell me you don't get movies? Some don't get here. Well, all of these vitamin... Well, I can't remember how you guys pronounce that. Is that the movie that comes from? Ah. Like, I've never heard of the Watchmen. I have no idea. But these are supposed to be comedy movies from the 80s and early 90s. And the answer is Jeffrey Dean Morgan. No idea who that is. But my thought was, these are questions that you guys might be able to get. Here I am laughing because y'all don't. Metavegamin. There were movies filmed here. We had movies filmed here too. Okay, so, question, Humberto. Did you ever watch the movie, the original movie, Pink Panther? Have any of you seen it? Cheech and Chong. Vitamin. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yes, Pink Panther with that guy from the UK. Well, that's the next question. You got the UK part right. Which actor is famous for playing Inspector Clouseau in the 1963 movie Pink Panther? John. Lucy, I'm home. My daughter is a huge Peter Sellers. That's right. My gosh, Humberto finally got on the board. John, you need to get on the board. You're not on the board. Hang on just a second, guys. Okay. Reconnecting. We were Pink Panther fans. I like Pink Panther. The light just died. Did you see that? It didn't last that long. I charged it, but it didn't last that long. I got pulled over by a super trooper in South Carolina. Yeah. Okay. Now, first off, give me just a second. I'm going to go turn on my other lights so I can see. Because even though this lights me up, it's dark in here. So, everybody, okay. Let me turn this light on. I'll be right back. Ah! God, bring her light, not Miller light. No kidding. Edward Blake. Who's Edward Blake? What's that from? That's Beretta. Oh, I remember that. I didn't know that was his name, though. Had no idea that was his name. I remember that show, though. Bella Kay. Now y'all are talking about crap I have no idea. What are you talking about? So, Peter Sellers, we got that one. What? I remember the Blake's surname. Okay, or Key and Peele reference. Oh, that you're beyond me. What young caddy messes around with Judge Small's daughter in the caddy shack? Let me start that over. What young caddy messes around with Judge Smale's daughter in Caddyshack? And if you guys ain't seen Caddyshack, because I have, if you ain't seen Caddyshack, I know darn well there's something wrong with you guys. Master Splinter. Oh, that's from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You never saw it, HM? You never saw Caddyshack? Dude. Every time I ask a question, they go running to Google. I can see it because they leave. I saw Caddyshack, but don't remember that. I got no answers, so I'm start saying stuff I know randomly. Well, I could not have answered this question, but I have seen Caddyshack. But the answer is Danny Noonan. Noonan. Danny Noonan. But I would have never gotten the answer already. But I already had the answer posted before you asked the question. What are you talking about? I've never heard of him either. I wouldn't have got it, but I have seen the movie. Okay, so who are dressed as firefighters while waiting for an out-of-control plane to land in It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World. Who are dressed as firefighters while waiting for an out-of-control plane to land in It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World. It's game time. Hello, Kimberly. How you doing, Miss Kimberly? I've never seen it either. That's another one I've never heard of. But the answer is pretty. If you had asked this question using the answer, we'd have probably still got it wrong. Because the throw off is the title of the movie. Seven seconds. You need to relax. Relax. Who are dressed as firefighters while waiting for an out-of-control plane to land in It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World? The Three Stooges. Queen. She had to have her beauty sleep. If you're planning on staying up until midnight 13, stop. It didn't want what? Oh, it didn't work. Dog saying neighbor has arrived. Neighbor has arrived. Hey, Kimberly. Humberto asked the first question of the night. And the question was, what was the best pickup line you ever used or used on you? And why? Or not why, but what was the best pickup line? She barks at the wind, and there's no wind. The neighbor is probably either coming or going. They just have a louder pickup. But anyway, Kimberly, what's the best pickup line used on you? Okay, guys, we made it to the first hour and 8 minutes. Can you believe it? That was fast. I'm embarrassed to say. You're embarrassed to say I'll be barking for no reason. She does. She does. She barks for nothing. And she, for some reason, I cannot get her taught when I say enough, that's enough. It caught me totally off guard. Well, keep that question in mind, and if you think of anything that was used on you, you can pop in there and let us know what it was. I didn't have any. My relationships all just kind of fell into place. They just kind of happened. Here, dogs start all howling when the ice cream truck comes around because of the music it plays. It happens all around the neighborhood where it travels. Ha 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 ha! That's funny. You know, when I was a kid, the ice cream truck used to come down our blocks, you know. And I was dying. I need money, Mom. All I needed was $2 because everything on that truck was $1 each. There was like those cones, they were like $2 each, but everything was $1. Could you imagine that? Look how far we've come. Nowadays, they probably got a $5 price tag on that. Here they still do. My dog didn't like people in uniforms. Can't stand the male people. She cannot either. In fact, she goes after the mail lady unless she takes her bag off. When she takes her bag off, she's good. If you have not hit the like button, hit the like button for me. We want to get that algorithm going so we can get more people in for this 6 hour. I like John's way of putting it, the 6 hour marathon. I do that too. I'll start chasing the ice cream truck. I just chase them off when they don't bring us sugar-free ice cream. You know what? That sugar-free ice cream is not that bad. I like that stuff. It's not that bad at all. The only problem is you can't just get it anywhere. You can't go to like the convenience store to get it. You have to buy it at a grocery store. Hey, now you better relax. This girl, I just chased him off. Went, yep. I do like that sugar-free ice cream, though. I didn't think I was gonna. The Hispanic ice cream truck that comes through here, we spend 15 easily. I'm so mad we are moving now for that alone. Well, that doesn't mean they don't come up there. But they have good ice cream, too. Nestle has great pistachio sugar-free ice cream. Pistachio just ruined it for me. I won't eat that. I usually just get the vanilla. I worry about stuff being in it and just, because it's like so much food has its own natural sugar. So if I get it, it's got to be just plain vanilla. Ooh, I love a good pistachio, but never tried sugar-free. Yeah, the sugar-free, I don't think it tastes any different. And of course, when I thought it was gonna. When I had to start buying stuff like that, if I wanted ice cream and stuff, and I thought, oh my God, this is gonna ruin everything. Like for my coffee, if I put sugar in my coffee, I don't use refined sugar anymore. I buy the raw sugar, the little brown crystals, I buy them. Also the vanilla or the vanilla chocolate and cherry. I've never had that. Yeah, I like the vanilla. If I eat ice cream when it's not sugar-free, I get Rocky Road. But I get like one scoop. Now I want some vanilla bean ice cream. Oh my gosh. The vanilla bean is really good. Cherry ice cream is yummy too. I've never had it, but I have seen it. I've never had it though. Maybe I ought to go try it now, huh? Mint chocolate chip. Oh, I did try that one time. Where was I at? Brahms? No, Baskin Robbins. I haven't eaten ice cream in a long time either. Ought to get some. See? Humberto, what the hell you thinking? We don't have no damn ice cream. One of my friends owns an ice cream parlor and sells ice cream of different flavors like cameo cookies and banana. Cameo cookies? What is a cameo cookies? Yeah, Baskin Robbins is really expensive. I don't even remember what we were doing over there. I was with somebody. I don't even remember who it was with. It's been a while. It's been a few years. But yeah, Baskin Robbins is super. In fact, I don't even know if we have one around here anymore. I think I'll go to ice cream shop tomorrow and pick up some for the parents. Yeah, pick it up for the parents. No, it's closed. One in Hutch. I didn't think we had one around here anymore. Baskin Robbins is like going to Dallas Galleria in Texas. Never heard of that. Mom said she and Grandpa need to gain weight. That might be a good way to do it. So, question, how many kids does everybody have? I have 4. How many kids do you all have? Like going to Tiffany's. Never been to Tiffany's either. I have 4. Humberto has 4. Kimberly has 3. John, Elizabeth, HM, technically 3 for Elizabeth. Yeah, you have 3. We almost had 6. I don't think I could handle 6. However, my other daughter has 5. John, HM. Wait, how many kids do you guys have? I can't believe. There we go. I'm trying to take this light off of here. Maybe it won't be so heavy and me so crooked. Got it back on. There's no way for you guys to see it. See it flashing? It changes colors. What was the answer to the last? The last question? The last question was the Three Stooges. We were looking for a girl, but like I told her, I can only do boys. We lost 2 different ones, and we didn't know the sex. She was 2 months pregnant for both. Got it. Larry, Curly, and Moe. Yes. Larry, Curly, and Moe. That was the answer to the last question. Now I have more. What mean dog does Clark accidentally kill in National Lampoon's Vacation? That's the next question. What mean dog does Clark accidentally kill in National Lampoon's Vacation? The dog. Hi, Kay. How you doing? My name is Chris. We're on a 6-hour live marathon to see if we can do it. Coogee? Nope. Cujo? Nope. That's not the answer. What mean dog does Clark accidentally kill in the movie National Lampoon's Vacation? His brothers. Nope, it's looking for the name of the dog. And I can see if you guys leave and go Google. Just keep that in mind. Okay, Kay, you can hang out and if I see your follow, sometimes because I'm over 1,000, sometimes it doesn't tell me anybody follows. Nope, I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. What mean dog does Clark accidentally kill in National Lampoon's Vacation? Wow, I forgot it. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Nope, it wasn't Fluffy. It was Dinky the dog. It was the mean dog that kept going after Clark, and he accidentally killed it. Dinky. Yep, it was Dinky. So nobody got it. Stop it. It's the neighbor. You guys. I thought for sure you guys had seen National Lampoon's Vacation. Okay, next question. Ready? In what drama comedy does Will Ferrell play an alcoholic who tries to start over? Stop it. Sorry, she needed to chill. In what drama comedy does Will Ferrell play an alcoholic who tries to start over after losing everything? In what drama comedy does Will Ferrell play an alcoholic who tries to start over after losing everything? Close. You're on the right track. Close. Yes, I remember now. Not a name I would have remembered. What's that language, Kay? Where does that come from? Sir, what is that? Hey, Humberto, help me. Is he or she saying Serbia? Serbia? What drama comedy does Will Ferrell play an alcoholic who tries to start over after losing everything? Say 3 of you just dropped out. Okay, answer is Everything Must Go. That's the name of the movie. Everything Must Go. That's one of them I've never watched. I don't like him, to be honest. I am not a fan of Will Ferrell. I don't think. He's like that Adam Sandler to me. I just don't like it. But no. I have never seen a movie except Step Brothers. There you go. That's more than me. So you're a little bit ahead of me. Okay, so the next question is, where did Hedley Lamar and Sheriff Bart have a final showdown in Blazing Saddles? I don't like Adam Sandler. You all know that. I don't like that guy. Where did Hedley Lamar and Sheriff Bart have a final showdown in Blazing Saddles? Adam said, yeah, a lot of people like him, but I'm just not a big fan of him. Where did Hedley Lamar and Sheriff Bart have a final showdown in Blazing Saddles? Now that one I had no choice but to watch because I was married to a Western guy, but that was a modern Western. So the answer is, and I never would have got it because I don't remember it, Grauman's Chinese Theater. This is crazy. I thought for sure you guys would get the hell of a lot of this more than me. Don't watch much Westerns. It's more of it's a comedy Western is what it is. What stand-up comedian helped write the script for Blazing Saddles? What stand-up comedian helped write the script for Blazing Saddles? And you all might already know who directed it. Mel Brooks directed it. Yep. So, Kimberly, let me find the question because she got the yep, who directed Blazing Saddles? And Kimberly got it. And you're close, or Elizabeth, you're close. Try again. You are very close. HM has 2, Humberto has 1, Elizabeth has 1, and Kim has 1. Yeah, Mel Brooks won, or Kimberly got that one. He's the director. But who helped write it? Who directed Robin Hood Men in Tights? Mel Brooks. Yes. Mel Brooks was frickin' hilarious. For his humor back in those days, awesome. So the question is, one more time, what stand-up comedian helped write the script for Blazing Saddles? I'll give you guys 10 seconds. Clavon Little? Nope. 3, 2, 1. The answer is Richard Pryor. I would have never guessed that. Never would have guessed that. Mel Brooks, History of the World. Yep, I did see that one. Okay, now if you guys do not get this next one, you did not. You did not. Oh, you sure the hell did. Oh my gosh, I missed it. Okay, hold up. I missed it. Humberto got it. I missed it, Humberto. I'm so sorry. Someone said, yeah, it was Kimberly. I mean, it was Humberto. Puerto Rico. Yep. Okay, my bad. My bad. Sorry, Humberto. Now, if y'all don't get this next one, even my daughter, and I hate the movie, but I knew it. I knew it. What is Lloyd's last name in the movie Dumb and Dumber? 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is Lloyd's last name in the movie Dumb and Dumber? Fart? These are hard, Kimberly says. Brain fart, it's a holiday. Hold on. Boyle. Nope. What is Lloyd's last name in the movie Dumb and Dumber? What is Lloyd's last name? Five seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Elizabeth gets it because she did say it. It's Lloyd Christmas was his name. Lloyd Christmas. So yes, tickle it. Yes, Lloyd Christmas was his name. Okay, so Elizabeth has 2. So HM, Humberto, and Elizabeth, you guys are tied. You all have 2 each, and Kim has 1. Okay. If y'all don't get this, I told you they were hard in the beginning, remember? Okay. You should have the answer to this before I ever finish the question. Tickle butts. Nope, it was Lloyd Christmas. Yes. Okay. Who keeps experiencing the same day over and over in the movie Groundhog Day? Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Bill Murray. Humberto takes the lead. Humberto takes the lead. What's the most annoying sound in the world, HM? What is it? Dang, I know. Damn, there's a huge delay on my end. You didn't even ask the question. Who farted? Elizabeth, exit out. I'll give you just a second to exit out and then come back in. The song that never ends. Arr, who farted? Hey, that is an annoying sound. Hey, that's what you Canadians say. Now the next one, the next question, the sound in the dog van. The sigh. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I got a delay as well. I'll give you a second. Go out and come back in. And that should correct it. Okay, we are at 1 hour and 34 minutes, guys. The sound of silence like the song. It's the sound. I heard that one the other night when I was putting together. Oh, by the way, Kimberly, HM 404. The playlist from our chat the other night, that old MTV music, is up on my channel. It's called Memory Lane Music something. What's that all about? I don't know. Okay, is everybody here? Everybody's here, right? Okay, the next question is, hi, Bristol. So the next question is, all right, is everybody ready? Are you ready? Are you with me? Everybody with me? Everybody good? Who pretends to be an old British woman in the movie Mrs. Doubtfire? 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. Yep, Elizabeth got it. Elizabeth got it. And Elizabeth is now tied with Humberto. The most annoying sound is the sound of silence. Yes, I know that movie like the back of my hand. See, you gotta be ready. Gotta be ready. Yep. Okay, so Elizabeth got that one. Okay, here's another one you guys should get. But it is it's a little bit higher on the difficult meter. What item silence in the country at night doesn't exist? No, but it's a lot better than the racket you hear in the city. Okay. Next question. What item did John Candy's character sell in planes, trains, and automobiles? What item did John Candy's character sell in planes, trains, and automobiles? Never seen that. What item? Nope, not tires. What item did John Candy's character sell in planes, trains, and automobiles? Heck, I don't know. It is so off the wall. So off the wall. Nope, not a hat. I'm going to give you guys time to think about it, but I'm going to watch. Somebody just left and went to Google. Somebody just left and went to Google. Clothes. Nope. It is an off-the-wall item. His meal. Nope. What item did John Candy's character sell in planes, trains, and automobiles? Brake pads from Callahan's. Nope, but that's a good guess. But nope. Pins. Nope. But it is a crazy little thing like that. But I'm betting none of you, unless you know it, you would never get it. I couldn't remember the Tommy Boy Company, but knew it was brake pads. Yeah. Pencils, eraser, nope. But it's a wacky thing, just like that. What item did John Candy's character sell in planes, trains, and automobiles? Tommy Boy was a great movie, yes. And I was a huge fan. Do you guys give up? Do you give up? I'll give you the answer if you give up. Dang, I forgot. The answer is Rowan. Knives, nope. Sells bows? Nope. Used goods? Nope. I'm going to let this one ride for a second just to see what you guys come up with. What item did John Candy's character sell in the movie Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? Nope, not paper. Would you like a hint? I'll give you a hint. Nope, not paint. Let me give you a hint. Okay, here's your hint. One hint. Nope, not a chair. Bathroom. Here's your hint. That's your hint. Bathroom. Nope. Somebody's close. One of you is close. One of you is close. One of those answers is close. The question is, what item did John Candy's character sell in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles? And your hint is bathroom, not toilet paper, not paper towels, not shampoo. There was an answer a minute ago that is very, very close. Nope, no soap. Nope, no razor. No bars of soap, no shampoo, no toilet paper. Somebody's close. You guys are getting there. No loofahs, no curtain rods, but that is close. No shaving cream. The hint is bathroom. No towel. No shaving cream. No sink. Yes! It's the shower curtain rings. The shower curtain rings. I'm giving it to Kimberly. The shower curtain rings. I'm giving it to Kimberly. Stop. Ah, that was funny. All I had to do was give you a hit and you guys were off and running. That totally left field. It is. It's totally left field. You're right. I mean, I'm like, I would never get it because I would never remember that. I don't even remember that from the movie, but I have seen it. Kimberly is back in the game. Okay, here's the score. HM has 2. Humberto has 3. John, nothing. Elizabeth, 2 or 3. And Kim, 2. There's the score. Okay. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Who played a wacky afternoon DJ on the radio? Possibly John is at the throne. Maybe. Or he might be working on that car. He did say that he had a detail. Okay. What or who played a wacky afternoon radio DJ in... She got it! In Good Morning Vietnam. Elizabeth got it! Some of these are easy, but some of them are way out there. Good morning, Vietnam. Thank you, Dad. Yep. Okay. Are we ready? Let's see. Elizabeth took the lead, Humberto. You better get yourself in gear. Elizabeth took the lead. Okay. We're going to go back to National Lampoon's Vacation. National Lampoon's Vacation. What theme park are the Griswolds trying to get to in National Lampoon's Vacation? Way later than the U.S. You might have. But it was still a good movie no matter how or when. If we were to watch that now, I would still enjoy that movie. Kimberly got it. Wally World. Exactly. Kimberly got it. Kimberly got it. No, but actually I think well, I don't know. I can't think of it, of the year. But that's one of those, what some guys call national treasures. Oh yeah, no, Good Morning Vietnam. I'm going to say that came out in the 90s, to be honest with you. I think that came out in the 90s. I really do. I think that came out in the 90s. We'll have to look it up. Humberto, when did Good Morning Vietnam come out? That's what we call Walmart. Yeah, that's what we call Walmart too when I worked there. We always called it Wally World. Okay, now, let me get back to the question here. What stand-up comedian played Al Shervick in the movie Caddyshack? Yeah, I believe it was in the 90s. I believe Good Morning in Vietnam was a 90s movie. Oh, it came out in 1987. Okay, that explains that. So it wasn't a 90s movie. It was an 80s movie. So yes, it was before you were born. The Russian heritage guy. Okay, hold up. What stand-up comedian played Al Shervick in Caddyshack? Not Crystal. Not Crystal. You're thinking Billy Crystal? No. This is a comedian. There's your hint. It was a comedian that was pretty well known, but not well liked. Or at least not in my age group. Not in my group. Nope, not Chevy Chase, the animal guy. Nope. What stand-up comedian played Al Shervick or whatever? It's Czervick. Dangerfield. Elizabeth got it. Elizabeth got it. Rodney Dangerfield. You were close, HM. The tall guy. Okay, Elizabeth's at a 5. Elizabeth is at 5. HM, you're a close second. Okay, we're going to stay on the Caddyshack movie. Just his face. See, and I don't even like him. I never did. I was never a Rodney Dangerfield person at all. I dang sure couldn't remember his first name. Yeah, but yes, Dangerfield. Okay, so here's the question, and it's a 2-part question. Okay? 2-part question. What actor does battle with what rodent on Caddyshack? You got to get both. Got to get both. Got to get both. Kimberly got it. Kimberly got it. Kimberly. Yep. Elizabeth is a close second, but didn't quite get it. But Kimberly got it. Kimberly got it. Okay. We're going to keep going. I don't know if anybody will get this one. This was kind of hard because I have seen this movie 10 times and I didn't remember it either. Murray and his animal that foes underground. What western town is in peril? What western town is in peril in the movie Blazing Saddles? Oh, you don't know the animal names in English. Got it. I would have taken it because I could have verified it. What western town is in peril in the movie Blazing Saddles? Nope, Kansas is a state. Don't know that movie. Okay. I've seen the movie and I don't remember. Okay, somebody run to Google. The first one back wins. No, not St. Louis. Nope, not Cheyenne. What western town is in peril in the movie Blazing Saddles? What western town? I want the name of the town in the movie. What western town? Hit that like button for me if you guys haven't done that. Let's get that algorithm picking us up. Rock Ridge. Yeah, that's it. Rocky Ridge. That's it. Elizabeth got it. Damn, Elizabeth. They went with the Western Girls. You know what? They have a couple of songs. I thought they were one-hit wonders, but they have a couple of songs. But for those of you who were with us the other night when we did our live, and it was an MTV, it was about the MTV music of the 80s and early 90s and all of those, and that maybe even the late 70s, because, you know, MTV started in 1981. I did create a playlist of the artists that we talked about in that video. It's on my channel. Okay, so Elizabeth is at 6, Kimberly 4, Humberto 3, HM is at 2. Okay, you guys ready? Hey, I have to turn the page first. I gotta turn the page. Okay. I don't know if you'll get this, guys. I didn't. I wouldn't have. In Monty Python's Flying Circus sketch, what happened to everyone that read Ernest Scribbler's joke? In the Monty Python's Flying Circus sketch, what happened to everyone that read Ernest Scribbler's joke? I would have never guessed that. Elizabeth got it. How did you? Okay. I bet you Elizabeth is cheating. Cheating with an older husband over there. Okay. They died laughing is the answer. So Elizabeth is at 7. Kimberly 4. Humberto 3. HM 2. They died laughing is the question. You have seen Monty Python. Google. I'm thinking her husband is sitting off to the side Googling it really fast with his voice checks. But I don't know. It does take a minute for some of that shit to come up. You know what I mean? Okay. Who is the first actor to play the nutty professor in the original movie? Don't know that movie. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. Nope. Listen to the question. Who first played? John just got it. John just got it. Who first played the nutty professor in the original film? Yes, the original was Jerry Lewis. John got it. John has made it to the board. John made it to the board. So now John has a little tally mark. I Googled the town in Blazing Saddles. Oh, we figured you did. That's all right. We're just having fun. Sheesh. Okay. Now, next question. What is Rita's drink of choice in the movie Groundhog Day? What is Rita's drink of choice in the movie Groundhog Day? Groundhog Day. Nope. Nope. I gotta watch because I already missed one answer and I felt bad for it. So I gotta watch. What is Rita's drink of choice in the movie Groundhog Day? I don't remember that movie well enough. I know. No to sparkling water. No to rum. No coconut. Sweet vermouth. John did it. Oh, John, are you cheating? John got it. Sweet vermouth is the answer. Yep, yep. Are you guys ready? Kimberly just got it. John is awake. John is awake. Yes. Okay. All right. This is on 100%. Hang on just a second. I didn't watch that movie. Humberto. That's all right. That's all right. Have the keyboard up ready as the question is read. Me never. Okay, you guys. This is going to be a harder question. I'm sure some of you are going to be running to Google. The dude has a picture of what president bowling over his bar in the Big Lebowski. Big Lebowski. Never heard of it. Lebowski. The dude has a picture of what president bowling over his bar in the Big Lebowski. No, not Bush. Not Carter. I don't know that movie either, Humberto. I'm with you. The only reason I know it is, or know this is because the answer is on the thing. Ah! No, not Reagan. What president was bowling? Nope, not Kennedy. Not Kennedy. But you're close. John just got it. John got it. John is now 3. Nope. Monica Lewinsky. Oh my God. Yeah. It is Richard Nixon. Richard Nixon is the answer. HM is at 2. Humberto is at 3. John is at 3. Elizabeth is at 7. And Kim is at 4. Okay. I don't know that movie either. Now, here's the next question. Are you guys ready? Where'd y'all go? Where'd everybody go? There's only 2 of you here. What the hell? Where'd everybody go? Humberto says here. Kimberly's here. Cowabunga. Well, my goodness. It says there's only 2 people in here. And by the way, guys, we just made it to 2 hours. Okay, next question. In the movie Bull Durham. In the movie Bull Durham, what sport is the movie about? And while you guys are figuring that out, I got to go and shut this door. Present. No, not Hawking. Hey, hang on. Okay, nice. Don't know that movie. Hockey, no. Kimberly got it. Kimberly got it. It's about baseball. Kimberly got it. Oh, look at you, all 3 of you. Not boxing, but it is baseball. Kimberly got it. Kimberly, whoop, whoop. Aha! Kimberly's back in it now. They're hiding on Google. Okay. Are y'all ready? This ought to be easy. This next one should be really, really easy. I promise. But then maybe it wouldn't be. I don't know. Are you ready? Are y'all ready? Answer me. Tell me. Yes? No? Maybe? James Earl Jones. Nope. Is that who's in the movie Bull Durham? Is James Earl Jones? Okay, here's the next question. No. No, I'm just throwing out names, remember? What city is overrun with ghosts in the original Ghostbusters? Elizabeth got it. Elizabeth got it. It is New York City. I watched it with you growing up. Yep. Yep, it was New York City, so Elizabeth got that one. Okay, here's another one, but I don't know. Yeah, who you gonna call? Okay, so has anybody ever seen the movie Clerks? Has anybody ever seen the movie Clerks? I've never seen it. Bill and Ted. Okay, Kimberly said yep. So let's see if Kimberly can answer this question. What store does Dante slave away at in the movie Clerks? Nope, not Good Burger. Oh, heck. We had a fine clerk at the office. Did you use one of your pickup lines on her? What store does Dante slave away at in the movie Clerks? It is a gas station. It is a gas station. What's the name of the gas station? Nope, not 7-Eleven. Circle K, no. No pickup line onto her since I was married. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, don't do that when you're married. Nope, not Sinclair. What store does Dante slave away at in Clerks? You give up? Sunco. No. The answer is Quick Stop. Quick Stop was the name of the store. Sit go. No. Quick Stop. So no on that one. Now, one of these, several of these on this page, I would have never gotten, but I'm going to give them to you guys anyway, because maybe you guys have seen this stuff. I've never even heard of this one. Which member of the Python team played the title role in The Life of Brian? I've never heard of that. The Life of Brian. Which member of the Python team played the title role in The Life of Brian? No, not John Cleese. I'm just thinking, I've never seen that movie. Devil May Cry. No. I got nothing to. I've heard of this name, but I had no idea this person was even in. I've never even heard of the movie. Nope, not Terry Jones. I've never heard of the movie. Have you guys? No, not Jim Belushi. Has anybody ever heard of that movie? Nope. No, it was not Michael Palin, but you're on the right track. He was in that movie. I went and looked it up because I've never heard of it. Never had heard of it. Devil May Cry is a game my oldest son plays on PS5. I would have never known that. Terrence, no. Are you guys give up? Terry Gillian, no. Which member of the Python team played the title role in The Life of Brian? Neil Inez, no. You guys ready for the answer? I would have never gotten it. I've never heard of the movie. Monty, no. Y'all want the answer? Kenneth, no. Brooks, no. Humberto, Google is not working for me. Okay, the answer is Graham Chapman. Palin was in it. Michael Palin was in it. But Graham Chapman was a part of the movie, but he was also an actual member of the Python team. I've never seen it either. I would have never gotten it, and I never would have expected you guys to get that under that circumstance alone. But I had never seen it. But Kimberly was on the right track with the actors. She was on the right track. Graham Chapman, yes. Okay. What song does Lily Von Stroop sing for the boys in the saloon in the movie Blazing Saddles? What song does Lily Von Stroop sing for the boys in the saloon in Blazing Saddles? I would have never gotten this one either. So when I do, the next time we do a marathon like this, I think what I'm going to do is like Back to the Future movie, because I found some trivia questions for Back to the Future. Don't worry, be happy song? No. I don't know anything about it. I don't remember it. No answers. This one that's a hard question. Because even though I've seen it 10 times, I don't remember this. Yeah, I want to get Back to the Future. I want to do the Back to the Future one. They also have the Karate Kid trivia. So you guys are going to have to go freshen up your memories of those movies. The name of this song is called I'm Tired. I'm thinking when I read this question, I'm going, yeah, Madeline Kahn. Lily Von Stroop, I'm thinking The Sound of Music. But that's Von Trapp. The song is called I'm Tired. But you're on the right track. It is Madeline Kahn. Has anybody ever heard of the movie The Big Lebowski? Julie Andrews is in that one, yeah. You won. How'd you win? You didn't win, John. Heard of it, never saw it. Now, see, and I never even... I mean, I've heard of the movie, but I've never seen it. But anyway, The Big Lebowski is one of the questions. Okay, next question. Now, this is a 1990s movie. Who played the title role in the 1994 film Muriel's Wedding? Wait, where's my point? Dude from was Roseanne in it, I believe. I think you're right. What was his name? John Goodman. Who played the title role in the 1994 film Muriel's Wedding? Now, I've heard of Muriel's Wedding. It was like a romantic Humberto got it. Tony called. Yes. Humberto is back in the game. Humberto back in the game. All three of you did that. 1, 2, 3. First Humberto, then Kimberly, then HM. Tony Collette is the name. Yes. Okay, so Humberto's back on the board. So Humberto, HM, you got to get with us here. HM has got 2, Humberto 4, John 3, Elizabeth 8, Kim 5. Okay, guys, you ought to be able to get this. If you can't get this, this is a lost cause. I got you, Humberto. You were on the right track, so I'm giving it to you. But yes, Kimberly had it just after you. I thought I had 7. No, you have 8. Did I miss? No, you had 8. You got that. What was that last one you got? I'd have to look. I don't remember which one it was. Okay. What town serves as the time-traveling setting in the trilogy? Are you with me? Back to the Future. What town serves as the time-traveling setting in the trilogy Back to the Future? Humberto got it! Ooh, Humberto is coming back! Oh, Kimberly got it. Kimberly's second. Holy hell, why did I just draw a blank? Yeah, Hill Valley is the answer. Who has seen the movie Spaceballs? Has anybody here seen the movie Spaceballs? I remembered it. Never saw it. Has anybody ever seen the movie Spaceballs? You know what? I'm not sure who directed that, but it's the same. Rick Moranis, yes. Okay, so I'm going to put the question out there. The rain just moved back in. I'm going to put the question out there. You guys might know it. Nope, not Space Jam. Not Space Jam, HM. Spaceballs. What is the combo? What is the combination to the airlock on the planet Druidia, whatever that is, in Spaceballs? What is the combination to the airlock on planet Druidia in Spaceballs? I would have never gotten it. But I'm thinking it's smart aleck enough that somebody just might get it. Kimberly just got it. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. 1 through 5. Yep. You are after Kimberly this time, Humberto. Okay. Humberto's at 5 and Kim is at 6. So she's still 1 up on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is the answer. I just figured somebody might get it. Shredder. Okay. We're going to go back to South Park. Okay. Who gets implanted with a V-chip in South Park, bigger, longer, and uncut? Nope. Not Kenny. Whoever puts it up first, you're getting the point. I've never watched that crap. Nope, not Wendy. Kimberly got it. It's Cartman. Yep, Kimberly got it. Kimberly, you are one away from Elizabeth. One away, Elizabeth. Y'all better get with it. Okay, we're going to go back to the Big Lebowski. I wouldn't get this because I've never seen it. What sport does the dude like to play in the movie Big Lebowski? What sport does the dude like to play in the movie Big Lebowski? I only remember that Wendy gets breast implants. I wouldn't have even known that. I'm not a South Park fan. HM! Oh my God! HM just got right back on the board! Looky there! The answer is bowling. Okay, HM, you're at 3. You are tied with John. Humberto is at 5. Elizabeth is at 8. And Kim is at 7. HM is back in the game. Okay, here's another one of these. Have you guys ever seen the movie Shaun of the Dead? Ninja. That's the only episode I watched because a friend told me to watch it and still didn't watch South Park. I just found it was very, very inappropriate. And I'm not a Simpsons fan either, just so y'all know. I am not a Simpsons fan. Greg has. Okay. Then Greg might be able to answer this. What watering hole do Sean and Ed decide to hold up during a zombie outbreak in the movie Shaun of the Dead? Nope, zombie team movie. Yeah, I haven't. That's Simon Pegg, who was at Star Trek. What watering hole do Sean and Ed decide to hold up during a zombie outbreak in Shaun of the Dead? I had never heard of the movie, and I didn't even bother to look it up. He don't know. Does anybody know? I've never heard of the dang movie. Okay. The answer is the Winchester. That is the answer, the Winchester. The watering hole was called Winchester. Damn if I know. Andy, I have no idea. Anyway, so the answer is the Winchester. Ty Winchester. Heard it, never saw it. Heard of it, never saw it. Winchester Pub. Look at you guys, you're Googling. Okay. All right. I'm going to give you guys the next question, and then I'm going to sneak off and go to the restroom. And you might use this time as your intermission as well. What is the name My son just told me. Okay. What is the name of the exclusive country club that serves as the setting of Caddyshack? And you know, sometimes in order to do trivia like this, you kind of got to have a team put it together. You know what I mean? What's the name of the exclusive country club that serves as the setting of Caddyshack? No. Humberto got it! Humberto got it! Bushwood Country Club. Ha ha! Oh, Elizabeth is at 8. Kim is at 7. Humberto is at 6. John is at 3. And HM is at 3. Okay. Oh, that's nasty stuff. What's nasty stuff? On that note, I gotta pee. Be right back. Much better. Okay, what did I miss? Yeah, I had to pee. I was worried about that one. We say, have you got bush? Like elevator music. And we're back. I'm back. My hands are still wet, but that's okay. That's okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Humberto got that one. Okay. Next question. At least they were wet from water. Yeah. Now I'll put some lotion on and they can just all dry together. Okay, so the next question is... I assume all of you are back. If you have not hit that like button, please hit the like button for me. I would sure appreciate it. It will also help the algorithm to pick it up because we're going to be here a while. We are at 2 hours, 29 minutes. We are shooting for 6 hours and 13-minute live stream. I only see 9 likes. Okay, well, go for it. Go for it, Elizabeth. If you gotta, unless you mean you already did. Okay. Okay. Ready? I see 8. Oh, how crazy. I see 10 also. I'll be darned. This thing says 9. And it says 6 people are here. Okay. What year Yeah, it is strange. What year did Monty... Start over. What year did Marty and Doc travel forward to in Back to the Future Part 2? What year did they travel forward to in Back to the Future Part 2? And boy, were they way off. Close, Elizabeth, close. Humberto got it. Humberto and Kim are now tied. 2015 is the year. 3 for HM. 7 for Humberto. 3 for John. 8 for Elizabeth. 7 for Kimberly. I know when they went back. Remember when he went forward to 2015 and he was wearing all those space outfits? Ah, that was funny. Nope, not 1914. It was 2015. Humberto got it. Was it Humberto? Yeah. Humberto got it. All right. Back on 85 when I graduated high school. Ooh. My graduation year was supposed to be 90 and it turned out to be 2011. I went back and got my diploma, actual diploma, after Jerry died. That's how I dealt with some of my grief. I was 6 in 85. Okay, so next question is, what Ghostbuster also directed Caddyshack? What Ghostbuster also directed Caddyshack? No. No Bill Murray, and no Dan Aykroyd. It's another one. What Ghostbuster also directed Caddyshack? Wait, you're going too fast. Wait, you're going too fast. Okay, hold up. It is... Humberto got it. It was Harold Ramis. Yep, Humberto, HM, Kimberly, and Bub. All 4 of you at the same time. Bam, 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 bam. Elizabeth and Humberto are tied. Yes, Harold Ramis. It was the Ghostbuster that also directed Caddyshack. Okay, you ready for the next question? I don't know. I think some of you are going to get this one, but we'll see. Who played the evil and horrible Darth Helmet in the film Spaceballs? I'm waiting for this thing to start scrolling up. Humberto got it. Humberto got it, yes. Y'all need to type faster. Type faster. Look at you guys. All of you got it. But all of you got to type faster. Humberto got it. He was first. Wait a minute. Let me get the book. So that means Humberto has taken the lead. Yes, Rick Moranis was the Darth Helmet I was picturing the dang glasses, couldn't remember the name. Yep, he was that short little dude. He was in Spaceballs. He was in Ghostbusters. There was a few more that he was in. Can't remember. But anyway, yes. Rick Moranis. Okay, guys, we only have 4 more. Don't tell Mom the babysitter's dead. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yep. He played in a lot of them. He was a good actor. But I tell you what, he walked away from acting when his wife died so that he could quietly raise his children. I watched a little documentary on him, and I thought, how admirable. That's probably a good thing to do, but I mean, you know, because he was in the public light, but yeah. Okay. We only have, make sure I didn't miss any. Okay, we only have 3 left. I'm sorry. He's great. Yeah, he was great. He was a great actor. Just like, oh, what the hell's his name? Tommy Boy. What was his name? Oh, I'm going to kick myself for that. Chris Farley. That's it. Ah! And Keanu Reeves. He's a good actor, too. That's crazy. Okay. Ready? I have no idea. I could see his face and him squawking and screaming and all that. Housekeeping! Yeah! Anyway. Who played Ken in the movie A Fish Called Wanda? Who played Ken in the movie A Fish Called Wanda? Humberto got it, but you guys are right, you got it, yeah. Michael Palin, you're right. Dang. Humberto, 10. Elizabeth, 8. Kim, 7. And HM is just a little delayed. HM, maybe you need to bump out real quick and then come back in. Do you have a delay? I can still remember some shit. Okay. Don't think so. Okay. Okay. Come and get it. It's a running buffet. All you can eat is a quote from what comedy movie? Come and get it. It's a running buffet. All you can eat. It's a quote from what comedy? No, not Blazing Saddles. Come and get it. It's a running buffet. All you can eat. I should have got more coffee when I was up. This stuff's cold. Nope, not Blazing Saddles. No. Come and get it. It's a running buffet. All you can eat is a quote from what comedy movie? It's one of the movies that we've already asked a question about. That's your hint. Elizabeth got it. Elizabeth got it. Okay, Elizabeth, you are at 9. This sound like Dave and Buster's. Dave and Buster's, no, what was that? What was the one that, are you talking about, Big Lebowski? Okay. Now, we're going to shift to, yeah, it's a sports bar. We have one here now. Okay, I've got one more question left. And it is not about a movie that we have talked about at all. Dave and Buster's was family night with the kids. I've actually never been there. It's raining again. I'll be darned. Okay, so we have one more question, and it is about a movie that we have not covered on all of these questions yet. And this is question number 50. Okay? And then that's all I have. So now we're going to have to wing it. But the question is, what director has a cameo near the end of the movie The Blues Brothers? Which director has a cameo near the end of the movie The Blues Brothers? Nope, not Jim Belushi, not John Belushi. Nope, not Romero. Which director has a cameo near the end of the movie? Nope, no Mel Brooks, no Landis, no. Nope, not Murphy. Nope, not Akoff. I don't know who that is. No, that's not it. I'm going to let y'all figure it out. Dan Aykroyd, no. Ah, Kimberly got it. Kimberly got it. Elizabeth second. Kimberly got it. That's right. Steven Spielberg made a cameo near the end of the movie The Blues Brothers. Here we go again with the lag. Mine shows first. Yep, it says Humberto is Dan Aykroyd, and then it says Kimberly Spielberg, and then Elizabeth Spielberg, and then it says, here we go again with the lag. And Kimberly said, good guess. I figured you guys would get to it if you just guessed, because that was in Spielberg's early days, obviously. But yeah, I knew you guys would at least guess it. So, the winner is Humberto. Yep, I got it. It's good. We're good now. Okay, so Humberto has 10. In first place, Elizabeth Yeah, that's right. First again. Elizabeth has second place with 9. Kimberly has third place with 8. And then John and HM came in last with and tied with 3. I think Humberto is using a computer next to his phone. You know what? He's a high-tech guy. That's even part of his job, is this big tech crap. And I'm thinking he's watching us on the computer on one side of the screen and it's got Google up on the second side of the screen because he didn't want to lose. He was way, way behind. Memory lane with movies I was able to watch here. Lucky, yeah. He's like this big tech engineer kind of person. What'd you say you were, Humberto? Something engineer? He told me about it. We were chatting one day. He told me about it. And I'm like, damn. Dude's too smart for me. Spy. Yeah, that's exactly what I would think. I think my kids watch Shaun of the Dead. I figured, and maybe my other daughter has, I don't know, or even my son, I don't know, but senior programmer analyst. See? He's a big computer guy. He's got this figured out. And we're sitting here going, what does that mean? I remember Zombieland with Woody Harrelson. I would have never remembered that. But that is the 50 questions, and I went with the comedy videos. And the reason why is because it had 50 questions. It actually had more than that, but I wrote down 50. But my thought was that would get us through an hour or so. You know what I mean? That's what I was looking at. How long have we been live, guys? Because this thing stopped for a minute and had to reconnect, and then it restarted my time. Well, hang on just a second. So we've been on here 2 hours and 50 minutes. Okay. Yeah, it reset my time because it did this little reconnecting thing. And it's done it twice, so it just keeps reconnecting. I mean, it just resets my time. So, anyway, for those of you who missed it on the other day, in case you haven't, yes, I am a detailer, and yes, my channel is about detailing. It's about my journey in detailing. However, when it comes to doing lives, we have more fun not dealing with business. We just hang out and go with the flow. Most of the time, the viewers pick the subject. Whorehound time? No. I've got like one more. I've got like one more. Only one more in there. I'm going to have to get some more. Anyway, when it comes to lives, I just let the viewers choose. But I figured tonight, since we're on this marathon, that we would throw some trivia in there and get that over with early. If that makes any sense. But we are in a whorehound. Nope, I'm not. I'm good on my whorehound right now. I only got one left. One right there. One. I don't know. The only reason I have this bag is because when I went to Branson with Miss Kay a couple weeks ago, on our way there, my mouth and my throat was so dry. I was drinking water. I was drinking my coffee. And you would have thought I'd never had anything to drink at all in 24 hours. Anyway, she said, you need some whorehound. And I went, what the hell is that? And she said, it's candy But you could basically say it's like cough drops. This is what they used to use back in the day, is horehound for cough drops. And I'm like, oh, okay. So we go to Dick's Five and Dime in Branson. Now, I know where I can get this candy. I think at Atwood's in Derby. I think I can go there and get this because I'm going to get some more. And yeah, dang allergies, yeah. And that's exactly what it was. So anyway, we went over there and I got a bag of raspberry because it was buy one, get one half off. And so I bought a bag of horehound, which it took a little while to get accustomed to the taste. I will not lie. It tasted like, these taste like malt. Like malt. Yeah, Amazon's probably got some. I'm going to check the famous online store. Yeah. Anyway, so I've only got one left, which I knew I was going to use it tonight. You know, because when you're talking, it's just normal. Oh, yeah, you might be able to check Temu, but I don't know. Anyway, so I need to get some more horehound. But I do have it. I only got one left. But I do have it. Okay, hang on just a second. Let me clean this out. Okay. So anyway, I got that and a couple of cough drops because I figured I might need them. But I am going to have to get some more horehound. Because I like that better as a cough drop than having to buy cough drops. You know, and so then once I got accustomed to the taste, I'm going, and I've had to use it, you know, whenever I get to coughing or something. Because I am a smoker, you know, that's just normal, and then allergies. Anyway, that really does a good job, and it's candy. And cough drops are not that good for you. And they're dang sure not very good for diabetics, and neither is horehound, but you know, I took a hot bath. Now I'm drinking coffee to stay awake. I'm gonna have to get some more coffee here pretty soon. Okay, so next subject, guys. What are we talking about? Coffee after a shower puts me to sleep. Does coffee affect you guys the way that it does, you know, coffee wake you up the way it affects Elizabeth? I can drink coffee and I have no sleepy or awake effect to it. We eat either Vicks or Cepacol or Halls or Ricola. Yeah, I've got Halls here. Of course, I don't eat them very often because I worry about them keep getting kicked out. So this is fun. Well, you can always leave, close it. If you're watching on their phone, you can always leave, close it out, close out YouTube, and you know, and it cleared out, and then come back. Halls is great candy. It doesn't affect me, HM says. Yeah, it doesn't affect me at all. That's all in my head. It doesn't wake me up, and it certainly doesn't put me to sleep. It doesn't hype me up either. Ricola comes sugar-free. Yes. I can drink a Monster drink and probably sleep in an hour. See, and I won't drink Monster. I think my kids drink that crap. But I won't do it. It'll make my heart blow out of my chest. There's no way I could drink one of those. Being a diabetic, that'd kill me. That'd probably kill me, I imagine. I do get headaches if I don't drink coffee for a day or two. I do too, Kimberly. And I think a lot of that is because I drink it so often. So, you know, I only drink water and coffee here at home, except when I have this sparkling ice water. I will usually drink this like in the morning or when my blood sugar goes up. If it's too high, I get a metal taste in my mouth. It's like I'm sucking on a nickel or something. And so I have to get that out before I eat. It makes me want to throw up if I don't. So I usually take a drink of my sparkling ice water. This one is cherry limeade, and it usually clears it all up. I also just drink pure lemon juice, and colds are gone fast. No. I will drink vinegar, apple cider vinegar, but I don't think I could handle lemon juice. Although, that'd be a good challenge, wouldn't it? I used to do that to my kids, Kimberly. When they were stopped up and all that, I would put Vicks on their feet and then put socks on them. No sugar on lemon juice. You can buy the one called Real Lemon at the supermarket. Elizabeth says that's just nasty. Straight from the lemon, HM said. Probably. I think I would have to down it with some water. I would be a wimp where lemon juice is concerned, but I can drink the apple cider vinegar for heartburn. I had to learn to for quite a while. I had heartburn so bad after Jerry died. One of these days I'll have to go hunt down that video of Elizabeth trying the apple cider vinegar. Real lemon ain't real lemon. I like mine straight from the source. Yep, that's what HM was just saying. Made from 6 types of lemon. I can't do lemon. I don't even do lemon in, like when I have tea, which is not very often. I usually only have hot tea at night. But when I have tea, I might put a little bit of lemon, but I don't like it. I usually tell them no. Real lemon is a good marinade. Oh, I'm not a cook. You might be right. My daughter is the cook. They have their lemons from Brazil. Is Brazil close to you, Humberto? Or near, close, you know, a few hours on a flight. Real lemon for fresh fish and shrimp. Yeah, I've seen people use lemon while cooking. I think my kids have, but I don't know. I've never used it. I had no need. Lemon is such a diverse ingredient. I love lemon water. And chicken for grilling. We'll have to try that on chicken. I have had lemon on salmon. Kind of takes away some of that. What do you call that taste? I can't remember. Brazil is in the South Caribbean, in the middle, and the U.S. and Canada in the north. So Brazil is in south near, I don't know. I'll have to look at a map. Gonna make me look at a map. I have no idea. I thought Brazil might be close, like Cuba. Cuba's close, right? South America. Okay. So it's not even close to North America. Yeah, I never would have guessed that. I'm actually thinking it was attached or nearby south of Mexico. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I just thought it was closer. Since earlier you mentioned that you get your movies from Brazil. Or something like that, or something from Brazil before you get the U.S. But I know you like to travel. No, Cuba is in the Caribbean south of Florida. Then to the right is Dominican Republic. Then to the right, Puerto Rico. You know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to look up. I'm going to have to get a map and look up where all that is. Well, Carlos, you're like, we're at 3 hours now. About time Carlos shows up. No, we get movies from Argentina, Italy, and Spain. Oh, okay. I've been so busy, Carlos says. Okay, so, yeah, we're 3 hours into this, Carlos. We are at 9:03. So that's 3 hours. I started at 6. Carlos coming late like Magic Mike. Ha ha! Yeah! That goes along with that orange thong. Well, Carlos is part of my Magic Mike crew. Hello, Mr. Carlos. How you doing? We just went through 50 questions, 50 trivia questions. Carlos had someone watching him a tree. He sure did. Did you see that? I'm like, now that the jungle is out of the way. I detail here in Dallas. In Dallas, Texas. In South America, you have Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana, Brazil, Peru, Bolivia, Ecuador, Chile, Peru. You said Peru. Paraguay, Uruguay, Argentina. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just going to have to look at a map. And then I'll know where the hell you're talking about next time. Maybe I'll even put it right there. I did a project on Peru. Peru, Bolivia, and Peru. Is that 2 different locations? South of Panama Canal. No clue, guys. I'm going to sit here and be a dum-dum with that because I have no idea. If you know where the Panama Canal is, south to it is Colombia. History and geography, learning a lot from you all. I like my history, but the geography only in the States is where I'm good at. I'm not big about knowing, or I'm not very smart where it comes to history of the other is next to Argentina. Okay. Still doesn't tell me anything, so I'll just have to get a world map out. In fact, that's what I'll do next time is I will make sure I look for that on my phone. Next time I have nothing to do, show me a map of this so I know where you're going. I did a project on Colombia. I took 2 bags of sugar in some plastic bags and got suspended for 3 days. Do you think that was one of the smartest things you could do? That was not very smart, Carlos. Well, Was it powdered sugar at least? I mean, Peru is below Ecuador and next to Argentina is Chile. Chile. Ah, you lost me 5 hours ago. You lost me. I have no idea. No, I can't even picture it because I haven't seen it on a map. You know what? Hold up. Hold, please. Okay, maybe. The lightning show is great. I can hear the rain. It's just coming on. I mean, it's going on and off. Carlos got the powdered donut, and it was too rich, and he got well-deserved suspension. She brings out a globe. I'm leaving. Connect. It's not connecting. It's supposed to be connecting, but it's not doing it. If it would connect, I'll go look it up. Okay, are we still together? Everybody says that everybody's gone. Did you all seriously leave me? I'd love to see a large globe. I would love to too. I haven't seen one since I was in school. No, the globe would be what I could find on the iPad, but it won't connect. I don't know what the problem is with it. Maybe I need to restart it. I haven't restarted it in a while. There, we'll restart it. She had bad child. No, I never smacked her around with a globe. But I would like to have a globe. That would be kind of fun. And the reason I say that is because it was so interesting. Because you do get a good feel of where everything is. You know what I mean? Sent you a pic. The problem is I'm on my phone, so I can't see the pic. But I can't get this dang thing to connect. No idea why. Maybe open Google Maps. If I could get it to connect, I would. With an arrow for Brazil. I opened Google Earth and saw my daughter's car in front of my house. I don't like that. Yeah, that would be a little weird. Come on, damn it. Creepy. Sure as shit is. Excuse my mouth. I'm sorry. I've been trying to tone that down. This stupid thing. Something to think about for the cheaters. She likes to act older than she is. Now I bet my grandma has a globe. Who likes to act older than she is? Who likes to act older than she is? Just an FYI, if you're going to come in here and talk politics or BS, Detailed Grandma's going to throw you the hell out. Largest country is Russia, then Canada, then China, then the USA, then Brazil. I was saying no bad memories, just calling you old. I am old. I own it. She's talking about you acting like you're older than you are. I feel older than I am. I have that right. And then Australia. No, I'm not acting older than I am. I feel older than I am. I don't know why this is not connecting. That's making me mad. So I'm putting it down. If I had to go anywhere in the world, and I've been to Canada and I've been to Mexico, obviously the US. But the next place that I want to go is Australia. If I get a chance to travel, which I really don't have much desire, but if I were to get a chance to travel out of the country, I would love to go visit Australia. Yep, Humberto and Kimberly a little bit older than me. And then there's me. And then John and HM is a little bit younger than me. And then Elizabeth is the youngest. Those huntsman spiders. Oh, look who else showed up. Tori showed up. Better take me. I'm telling you, I would love to still go to Australia. Down under, I don't think I want to visit Australia because everything is poisonous. It is. I want to travel, but I don't want to be on long flights. That's my thing. No, Tori is here now. Hello, Tori. What you doing? So Tori is my other daughter, for those wondering. Or for those wondering why I'm cheering. Tori is my other daughter. Elizabeth is my oldest. And then Tori is my kids. And then Jerry, my stepson, his son, Marshall, is just a few months older than Tori. About to get ready for hell. I wouldn't do it, but that's just me. I'm only 27. Didn't I say a little while ago she was born in 1988? Go do the math. I remember the Tori from the 90210 TV series. Tori Spelling. I was trying to remember the last name. Tori Spelling, yes. See, and I never got into that show. I never did. I think a lot of it is because it came out when I was dealing with having kids. She was born in 88. So she's not no 27. Not no 27. She was born in 88. She's not 27. Only because her daddy is a director. Exactly. That is the only reason that girl has a name. She got a lot of money from her daddy when he died. She don't have to work another day in her life. He was Mr. TV. He sure was. She sure is. No. No. Tori is not 27 either. We didn't say what year she was born. I don't know, 1992 or something like that. See, you're at the age where you don't have to. She stopped counting on 27. Yeah. Her and Tori Lynn both. Tori is a 90s baby. Quit cursing. If in 92, then 32. All you have to remember is Elizabeth is 4 years older than Tori. Your favorite cereal is Cheerios, I bet. I won't eat cereal because it requires milk, and I ain't eating that. I'm not drinking milk. That's gross. My daughter stopped counting at 25. Talking about how old I am now. I am, yeah. We are cussing. Eh. Yeah, they want to still be in their 20s. They can try, but nope. Not anymore. I wear my gray proud. How's Kamala? She tried to bite me. I got back fast enough that she didn't get me. But she did try to bite me today. So she's getting worse. But I'm going to give you guys the weekend to try and get moved. Cheerios, we never ate those. Lots of chemicals in them, yeah. Not necessarily. I use marshmallow fluff instead of milk with cereal. Marshmallow fluff with cereal? Are you talking about like Rice Krispie treats? I don't know. This cat is mean. I have no idea what her problem is. I don't know where it's coming from. But this cat is super mean. She's very aggressive. She swatted at me several times. I haven't in the last, let's see, she has been here. What is it, a week tonight? She's been here a week now. Her name is Cheddar, but I named her Kamala because she's such a witch. Nah. Anyway, so she's just basically a domestic short hair. She's beautiful, but she is very mean. She is not willing to, she hasn't budged. It took me 3 days to get her. Yeah, I didn't want to say the other word. Anyway, she's just a mean cat. So I don't know what to do. I've tried everything I know. I've been sitting in there with her. I would, just sit there and talk to her. And then a couple of nights I just went in there and sat and didn't even talk to her. All I did is dealt with my phone just to kind of let her know that it was okay, that I was just there. I wasn't there to hurt her or anything. But she's not a very nice cat, and she's barely eating. I can give her a treat, but I don't ever see her eat it. She won't even let me near. to see her eat it, but it's gone when I check on her later. So, but she's not doing good at all. She tried to bite me today. She growls at me and hisses at me when I come in. And I didn't even do anything to her. I mean, she's just been this way since she got here. No, she actually belonged to Elizabeth, and she hangs out, or she used to hang out with my grandson. And she was bullied by the other cats, and so we thought maybe this would help her to be able to, just kind of we just felt like it would kind of give her a chance to come out of her shell. But she is so aggressive, and it's only getting worse because she wasn't trying to bite me in the beginning. If we can get her fixed for the decent price, take that Siamese baby. Oh, maybe it's just the change. I don't know. They usually, like Tori Lynn and I talked about it, and she's like, don't, the threes, or the 3 3s, which, that's the 3 days, the 3 weeks, and the 3 months. But we're on day 3, or we're on day 7, and she has not improved at all. Not at all. I can't even just pet her, even just on her head, nothing. She's not letting me near enough to even bother. So, old cat, no, she's 1 year old. And so anyway, she's okay. She's in there. And I put a little bit of food in there. I had some food in there yesterday. But it got so hot in that room that I needed to open the door. Because that's something that's got me a little concerned with window units. When you have window units in your house, you can't just cool every room if a door is shut. Well, the door has been shut, and it was like 96 degrees yesterday. And so it got hot. So I left the door open. I laid the broken gate against it. And my cat jumped the gate. My other cat, Jazzy, she jumped the gate at some point and ate that cat's food. Well, what was in there, because I just put a little in the bottom. So I went ahead and waited until I shut the door and put a little bit in the bottom last night. But she hasn't touched it. I was just in there, I don't know, maybe an hour before I went live, and she still hasn't touched it. No, she has never liked people. We had hoped not getting beat up by the other cats would help. And it might be the way she's behaving. She might be part of the... she's got enough attitude. I could see how they'd knock her around. It becomes a challenge to them, All you have to do is let her man sit with that cat for 15 minutes, and he'll take her home. I have no idea who that is. So, hey Brendan, how you doing? Is the cat having problems with hearing or sight? I don't think so. She's a year old. I think she can hear, well, she hears me, but I think she can see me just fine. She looks at me as soon as she comes in, or as soon as I go in, so I'm assuming she can see me. But she's just not a nice cat. But let me just say, I did have one of her siblings earlier this year, I guess. I think it was earlier this year. Maybe it was late last year. Anyway, I got the sibling to her, and of course he was just a baby, and that cat, oh my gosh. That cat, for days, 3 or 4 days, he literally screamed and cried. Literally, even at night. When he was 3 months old last year, okay. I wasn't sure if it was earlier this year or not, but either way, I think it was late last year, before Christmas. And it was not long after I lost my Zoe, I think. No, Zoe was in 22. Anyway, that cat, even, I mean, he was a kitten, I get it. Oh my gosh. He screamed so loud the entire, my kids went out of town that weekend. And I was taking care of the dog and I was taking care of the dog. Or something. Anyway, I had the house key. I called the kids and I let them know I have to take him home. He was keeping me awake, number one. And number two, you could tell. I even took a video of it and sent it to him. He just would not settle down. He was just screaming his head off. And I said, okay, so I took him home, let him out of the carrier, and he shut up when his mother walked up, just like that. And I'm like, I didn't do anything to you. And this one, I've just let her stay in the back room there. I haven't messed with her or nothing. And, just trying to get her. That's the worst when you have to work. There's nothing you can do to calm the baby. Yeah, there was nothing. I tried so hard. He would lay there. But, I mean, I was worried at first that when he was okay for the first couple of hours. And then he went ape. You know what? And I was scared to death that maybe Bella got him. My thought was maybe my dog got him because, he's a kitten. He's got his little murder mittens, his little nails. And I don't know what happened. I mean, he seemed fine. I don't know. But anyway, it did not take long for Jazzy and Bella to become very annoyed, and Bella and Jazzy both tried to punish him when he was doing all that screaming, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So anyway, but this one, she's had plenty of opportunity to calm down, and she is not calming down, she's getting worse. So I don't know. That's when we found out he was still on Mom. Yeah, he's, the minute I took him in, his mother heard him, she came running, and I opened the door and they were fine. So, this is the second failed attempt with a cat from this litter. And I'm thinking maybe I don't need any cats because maybe fate is telling me no. So I don't know. It's really weird. But it bothers me because I've never had a problem with cats. I've always been the cat lady. My dog, the only reason she's here is because the therapist told me to get her. Explains why he's so fat. Why he's so fat. Yeah, it was crazy. So anyway, still got Dawn and Juan to try. No, I'm good. I am just like, I think I'm just, it's kind of like that mess, like, Miss K. No, Dawn is D also. Dawn is a dick. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I just decided, you know what, I'll just let her go back and I just stick with what I got. I don't know. How many in the litter? There's four. Is there four? There's four. Don, Juan, Tyson, and Cheddar. Or is there five? No, I don't want an unfixed cat here. Especially cats. Because we have those cats all outdoors. That's why I don't want Jazzy outside. So, no, I'm good. I'm good. I think this will be my last attempt. That was the last one. Because I can only think... Yes, he is actually named after Don King. We said we'd get her fixed. Yeah, but in the meantime... She'll do nothing but pee everywhere. I wonder why. Yeah, she was explaining to me when we were talking about it, because the reason this cat is here is because the boys were pushing her around. Okay? And we thought really if we got her out of that situation, she would back off. You know, she would be able to just kind of come out of her shell. And so when we were talking about it, Elizabeth described him. Tyson is the one that I had here last year, and he screamed all 3 days. And him and I will never get along. Don't care. Anyway, and then she's talking about Don and Juan. And she said, and Don's a dick. I don't know if she's old enough to get fixed. 2 pounds. When he was a baby, he had Don King hair. That's funny, yeah. Get your cat spayed or neutered. Yeah, they have a new baby they're talking about. The other is it the Elizabeth, is that one of the stray cats in your neighborhood? Bob Barker entered the chat. Get your cat spayed. Oh, I got you. Anyway, this Siamese that they're talking about, I believe it's one of the stray cats. Is a stray. Okay, I believe it's one of the stray cats. That's the other reason I really don't want her here, is because I don't know what she's been into. And I have a 16-year-old cat, so I'm not want to take any chances. Just sent you a picture of my codfish salad. That sounds gross. But you know what sounds good? It's too late. It's 9:30. Yeah, all of Elizabeth's cats are fixed. I think this one they're talking about is a stray. Anyway, a salad from McAllister's sounds good. And ice cream. And ice cream. Gonna have to do that. That's for sure. Let's see. Where are we at on time, guys? So we're at 3.5 hours. We are over the halfway mark. Over that halfway mark. So anyway, I don't know. You want to go see her? Let's see if we can go see her. I don't know if she'll come out. If I stay away from her enough, she should be fine. Hi, Jazzy. Let's see if we can't. Hold on. You see her looking at me? She's in that, she gets in that position, and she's waiting for me to come closer, and then she'll try to attack. Hear her? You hear her? Yes, she is. She usually gets in that position when I come in. So she's in attack mode right there. She's waiting. Well, it looks like you ate a little bit, young lady. I'll leave you alone. So there you go. That's her. She's not doing well. She is, yeah, back away slowly. And so I wish it had worked out because she's beautiful and she looks just like my cat Jazzy. And so I wish it would have worked out because it's the perfect situation. My concern is, and the only reason I really need to send her back, is because she's not eating. She's put herself in a position where she would rather die than eat. And I'm concerned about that. I want her to feel safe. And she obviously doesn't. So, and being a cat, she's going to tear me the hell up. You know what? No, she's running around singing and dancing. Now she's running around singing and dancing. Yeah. But anyway, yep, that is Cheddar. I renamed her Kamala because she's so nasty, you know. But she is not getting any better. She didn't do all that growling and hissing at me at first. And I have been able to touch her, but it was only that first couple of days. So she just needs to go back. But I would much rather her feel safe and eat than not have the nutrients she needs. She's too young for that. So anyway, and I did one day let Jazzy come on. She follows me around, Jazzy does, and I did let her go in there at least one day. She never came down off that perch that she's on. She never did come down, but you could tell she's just miserable. So I don't want her miserable. Otherwise I would try to starve her out or something like that, but she's outlasting my will to starve her out because she hasn't eaten. But you know how we give them, their little bowls of, for cat food. She hasn't even eaten one of those. Not even a full one. So, and that's just not enough. So anyway, that's just my thought. Anyway, okay, enough with the cat, because it does kind of hurt my feelings, but there's nothing you can do about it. It's the way it is. And I also feel like if it's not going to work out, that's probably a sign. I'm assuming that maybe I need to, kind of like Miss K. Miss K, my neighbor, y'all have heard me talk about her on my videos. She flew to Milwaukee yesterday. She was supposed to fly there the day before yesterday, on Thursday. They said there was a problem with the plane, that it would not be able to fly. It was too dangerous to fly. So she came home a night, and then they rebooked her for the next day, yesterday. So anyway, when you get something like that, especially on an airplane, you're thinking, you know what, maybe I probably don't need to be flying. But what they were going to do was put her on a flight Thursday night, but when she got to St. Louis, she would have missed her connecting flight in St. Louis, and she would have had to stay there until early or until midday yesterday when she left here. So she decided, no, I'll just stay home. You just have to kind of listen to the signs of the universe. You know what I mean? So that's where we're at. My mom and dad said when I was 3 years old, a cat came by the house and I went near it and it attacked me. I got the allergic reaction, and several days later the cat was close to the house outside. I'm allergic to my dog and my cat. But I don't have severe reactions, I guess. And they said I went quietly and pulled it by the tail and smacked it. Because it attacked you. Yeah, I'm allergic to my dog and my cat, and it took me a little while to get used to my dog. But I've had cats for so long that I haven't grown an immunity to it, but I take allergy medication every day anyway. But I just love my kitties. I was always the kitty cat. I definitely wouldn't recommend pulling Cheddar's tail. No. No, I don't. I'm not even going to try to pet her anymore. She swatted at me so many times, and then she tried to bite me. And once they try to bite you, that means she's going further to warn me. That's enough. So, nope, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, this is not a game of truth or dare for this old lady. No. My daughter doesn't like cats since she was scratched at 3 years old. I've always been a cat person. I have had dogs in the past. But there was a lot of years in there where I didn't have any dogs. And then the therapist told me to get Bella because I didn't find a purpose after Becca passed away. You know, I couldn't find a purpose in life. And this dog's got more anxiety than me, so. Funny to see her run like a large shepherd is approaching. And some people are scared of them. They really, I don't know. Some people they just have experiences, and you know how it goes. I helped one of my friends catching his and got all gloved up, but I caught his aggressive cat and put it on a cage for the vet visit. I don't even, I used to just try and force the cat into the carrier because, it opens up in the front. And then I saw that it's always best to put a cat in the carrier with it sitting upward with the door on the top, and then you drop their butt into the carrier first. And so I started doing it that way, and it works out. Now, I actually had to do that with her. My dog is friendly. And when she saw that there was another cat in here, she wanted to say hi. This cat climbed the wall. She climbed the wall right up the corner where the window frame and the wall come together. She climbed it up right there in that corner. She climbed up the wall. So I had to put her back in the carrier. It was like 2 days later. I had to put her back in the carrier, after I got her down. I had to get Bella out of there first. And I put her back in the carrier so that she would calm down. And then I gave her a couple hours and then I let her out. But so I like that method of putting them butt first from, as if It's on end over end. It's sitting like that and put her butt first. She did calm down, but she, she's never been right. So anyway. You know what I need? I need some crackers before my blood sugar starts to go ooh, and then spike. Well, having this phone on the tripod was rather helpful when I took the phone in there to show you this cat and what she was doing. That's definitely helpful. I like the tripod. I do like it. I need more water, but I'll be up all night. But I got, I don't even know how many, this 30 ounces. I drink 3 of these a day. I drink a lot of water. I have to. Being a diabetic, I have to. I got a little thingy here. It's telling me to make a highlight video. I got it by the neck as if its mom was carrying it. Lucky for me, wearing thick gloves, it kept hitting back and I just submitted it. And wrapped its legs. You know, the other day, I don't know what brought it up. I have no idea where it came from. I was just sitting here. I downloaded a new game. I haven't played any games on my phone in quite a while. And I saw this game on YouTube. This a bull or a cat? Anyway, so I'm sitting there playing a game, and I got a thought about Zoe in my head. It kind of bothered me a little bit. So I'm not going to be in the old truck on Monday. There was a lot of drama that went down at work at the truck place. A lot of drama that went down this past week. And so there's no driver for the brand new truck. But they don't trust the other 2 drivers. So they're going to put me in that driver, or in that truck. It's a 2025 Western Star with an aluminum trailer, which is not like a barrel. And I'm going to be working by myself, so we'll see how this goes. I like working by myself. That way I can just go. Don't have to worry about somebody else. Don't have to worry about, you know, making sure everybody knows where they're going, or I don't know where I'm going, so I got to be in contact with them. I'm like, no. So it'll be kind of nice, but I've not driven one of the brand new ones. There's a total of 3. 2 of them are tandems. I'm hoping it'll be comfy, but I don't know. We'll see. I thought about going live on Instagram when I get into it, because I made a video of the truck that I drove. I just drove an old Freightliner. Oh yeah, Elizabeth can tell you what the new Western Stars are like, because she drives a Tonka truck that's a brand new Western Star. Is your 25 or 24? The 25, right? But the tandems are no different than the tractors that are pulling the trailers. They have different purposes. But this one's a 25. And they don't want it sitting. Where are you located at, Kimberly? We've been dealing with stuff like that today. Last night we had 80-mile-an-hour winds or something like that. It was crazy. Yeah, Elizabeth drives a 2025 Western Star. And I don't know what I don't know, but I thought about going live on Instagram and kind of showing what it's about. Because I'm only going to be driving it for 2 days. Yeah, we had 89 mile an hour. That's right. 89 mile an hour winds here. Yeah, no tornadoes. We didn't have tornadoes. I'm not sure what Kimberly's dealing with, though. We need a good soaking, but can't stand storms. We need a good soaking, too. It's probably because this front is pushing everything, because we've got a front that's going to move through tonight. Here. I think you said you are east of me, right? Yeah, we had... It's been pretty quiet since that storm moved through today. It wasn't severe. But, actually, yes, it was. No, that was last night. Chicago. Yeah, so you're dealing with the same... It's like a double layer with this system because there's such a strong cold front. So it's going to go through here tonight. It ought to be there tomorrow. And it's supposed to be like 75 degrees tomorrow. And it was like 90 today. That's a big drop. Big cold front. Yeah, she lives in Chi-Town. The kids, my kids' dad, he's got a ton of family in Kewanee. Oh, is it 68? I thought it said 74. Peoria, Kewanee. I can't remember. Where's the other ones? Peoria, Kewanee, Springfield. I think tomorrow it'll be in the 70s. A beautiful day here, but high 80s and low 90s all week. Oh man, we reached 100 for the first time in like since the middle of August. And I'm going, dang. I mean, it was hot because I was on the truck. It was Tuesday or Wednesday. Anyway, It got crazy, and then they kept saying I didn't know we were supposed to get rain last night. I just knew that we had a cold front coming through tonight or today. And it was supposed to be a big one because it's going to be so much colder. So it'll probably go through tomorrow sometime. I don't know. Has it gone through here now? Elizabeth, I haven't looked. Here, 90-degree Fahrenheit and 89% humidity at 90 degrees still? Oh my God. Yesterday's rain was like someone spit out the window. And not here. Last night we had all the big, and we did have a thunderstorm today. And we need it so bad. And I'm like, you know what? We'll take it anyway. It just soaked everything. And then we had the thunder and the lightning. And the kid, well, Elizabeth was saying there was a pretty good lightning show a little bit ago. We need the rain. We don't need the storms either. But we did get an 89 mile an hour gust here. Tonight was raining cats and dogs. Yeah, I don't... It just keeps raining off and on here. So anyway, did I tell you, Kimberly, that playlist is on my channel now? I called it Memory Lane Music or something. We need the rain so bad here. It's not even funny. We just need the rain. I will just take it anytime any way we can get. Here we can sneeze and possibly will rain. I tell you what, I was thinking maybe I need to go somewhere that has less allergy issues. Yep, I'm going to check it out. I'll listen when I'm with my parents tomorrow. Okay. You have a good night, Kimberly. Thank you. I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah. Oh, you're still here? I thought you were leaving. Did I misunderstand you? Yeah, I've been to Arizona. I've been to Arizona and Colorado. I don't like Arizona's heat. And I don't like Colorado's politics. We rarely get allergies here. Yeah, because you're more tropical. No, I thought you were leaving, ma'am. I guess I misunderstand. Yep, I'm going to check it out. I'll listen while I'm with my parents tomorrow. I thought that you meant that you were leaving and you would listen to the video. Oh, you're talking about... Oh my God, you're talking about the playlist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were leaving us. You're talking about the playlist. My bad. Hell no, I'm not kicking you out. Okay, Mr. Humberto. We need a new subject to talk about. We talked about the kitty. We went through our trivia questions. I can't get the iPad to kick in. Won't connect. I don't know why. I went to forest preserves, and then my mom had me pull weeds. I've been jacked up now for 2 weeks. Been jacked up With allergies? Allergies are so bad. Is that what you mean with allergies, the weeds? Or did you get into something like poison ivy or something? Did you get poison ivy or something? Maybe? I don't know what everybody else, my symptoms when I go through allergies, I don't have the typical eye swelling or poofy face. My eyes burn and itch, and my nose will start to, it feels like it's tightening up right here. It feels like it just gets tighter, like it's dragging my eyes in towards it. And then my mouth dries out really bad, and my throat will itch, and sometimes I will get hives. In fact, I had them before I took my medicine this morning, or this evening, because I took my medicine this evening when I ate, but I have to take it twice a day. So I have 2 different regimens of allergy medicines. So I have the nasal spray Flonase, and then I take 2 allergy pills in the day. So I take one in the morning, and I take a second one in the evening. And just before I get that second one, I usually get some hives or something on my forearm, and it gets miserable. Hey, Carlos will buy them. All getting constriction, allergies. I've always suffered even as a kid. Growing up in the country was the worst. No hay rides. My eyes would close shut unless Mom put Vaseline on them at night. Wow. And I never would have thought Vaseline. If my eyes start itching really bad, they'll crust shut like halfway. Like I can open this part, but not this part. I mean, it just crust up really bad. And I'm like, oh my God, but I didn't realize you could use Vaseline. I'm going to have to try that. If I have trouble with mine, I'm going to have to try that. They would get crust all over. Oh my gosh. I've never had that problem, but I do have, I mean, it's like it's almost like somebody dropped literal dirt and sand in my eyes. And it's like I'm crying. They'll start watering here in the side and just come down my face. And I'm like, oh my God, come on. It's annoying. And it's only gotten worse as I've grown up. Became an adult. And I was always on the, one a day. The only thing we have left now for my allergy medicine or my regimen is the shots every day. But you'll never come off of them, so I just do my best to suffer. What are you hollering about? What's wrong with her? Can you hear that? Hear my cat? My cat's walking around squawking. Did you guys all go? It says I have 0 people here again. My gosh. Where are we at now, guys? Hey, we've made it to 4 hours. We have made it to 4 hours. Humberto, did you literally just leave this to send me Instagram stuff? I take Flonase and Zyrtec, but I get fat. You get fat? Because that's what I take. I take Flonase and Zyrtec. And I do the Flonase in the morning and evening. Zyrtec I use, or Benadryl for the pet hair. I can't do Benadryl. It does not help my allergies unless I do it like 100 milligrams. That's the only way it'll help. And so the doctor said don't do that on a regular basis. So if I have allergies that just really try to take over, I'll do that for the quickness, but it will put me to sleep. I'm definitely going to be going to sleep with Benadryl. Benadryl if I want to sleep 2 straight hours. See, mine is 12 straight hours. I mean, it will knock me out. And there are days when I can't sleep and I know I need to sleep the next night. So I'll just prepare myself. And I will take it like just after supper, and I'll prepare myself and then go to bed. It gets me dizzy to sleep for like an hour. Yeah. Mine will just it'll knock me out. I mean, if I take Benadryl, it'll knock me out. Zyrtec doesn't. Zyrtec doesn't do that to me. I'm done with that guy. You know, what is up with that? Why doesn't people just come in? Say hey. You don't have to know somebody to join their life, you know what I mean? And this guy he just keeps putting his crap. That's why I said, I told you, do not come in this chat. In fact, I'll say it to everybody that doesn't subscribe, that I see them go through. No politics and no BS. Just come in, join. We're not talking too much right now, but we don't have to. Just come in and say hi. You want to hang out? Okay. It'll get to rocking. We're all just trying to come down after all that trivia there. I think next time what I want to do is get that Back to the Future trivia. They also have the Disney movie and the Lion Kings. Not Disney, Lion King. That's what it is. Anyway, does it show you guys that I removed them? Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I wasn't quite sure if I wanted to do it. But I guess, you know how our phones listen to us. So I made the comment, or at some point, we were going to do this 6-hour live. And then, you know, things come up on YouTube or Facebook or wherever you happen to be. And this video popped up of ideas for your live stream, is what it said. And so I'm thinking, oh, okay, you know. So I just went and watched this video. Anyway, trivia was one of them. Get a Trivial Pursuit game out or something like that. Now, the history that I found online, the history trivia, is all women's history. And I want history, whether it be the United States or whatever. I wanted it all to be just kind of all around history. I don't want it to be just about women or men or anything like that. And it doesn't even have to be tough history. Just, you know, some trivia questions. But anyway, I found those comedy movie trivia questions and I'm like, hey. So I actually did write them down. I wrote them out because I knew, I was afraid this iPad would not connect. So I actually wrote them out. History or 80s and 90s music next time for kicks and giggles. Yeah, so I'm going to have to look around for some history trivia or something like that. You know, just look around for something like that. But the history they had on the site where these were, um, it was all about women's history, which is fine. I have no problem with that. But it was not, I don't know. But yeah, I just thought that some trivia would be kind of cool. I figured you guys had watched more comedies than that. Since we're all right around that same age group. And did you ever come up with your pickup line, Kimberly? Because that was Humberto's question. And that, yeah, like what we were doing with that MTV music. That was a good conversation, and I'll tell you, going through to make that playlist, that was crazy. Were you here when I showed that? What was his answer? What was your answer, Humberto? See, these are all the groups that we talked about. Both sides. And then half of the back. More than half of the back. Both sides. You know what? I used to know mine, but it's because I never talk about it much. I bet that's why I forgot. I think it's type A. I don't know. It's just because we don't need to. We don't need it here. I laughed at him and I was giving him crap because I said, your pickup line sounds like you're writing your wedding vows. That was funny. Give him time, he's a slow typer. Tell Kimberly your answers to that question. You're the one who posed the question. Tell her the answers to that question. I did. I was giving him crap and said, sounds like you're... And it did. It sounded like he was writing wedding vows or something. I'm waiting on him to answer. I never had any. I never got any. And I don't think Elizabeth had any either because she was here at the time. HM had a few or a couple of answers, but I don't know if he used them or if he was just being a smart aleck. I don't know. Um, and then Humberto he had quite a few. 3. HM 3. What was yours? You had one. You had one, HM. I can't remember what it was. I think I got a good giggle out of it. Not that one. But if we are like the Twilight Saga, then we can do something happen. I'm back on the scene and need some. First two were pure lucky guess. Oh no, we're talking about the pickup lines that Humberto mentioned. We're talking about the pickup lines. You had one. I don't think John had one. I don't remember. Pickup line or what? No watch. No watch for. Trying to remember. Yeah, I think I got a giggle out of something you want to watch for. Are you married, Kimberly? I said one to my first girlfriend. Yeah, what did you say? You put a few of them out there. And I even giggled and said, your pickup line worked, or maybe it didn't because it was your ex-wife. Are you a parking ticket? You have fine written all over you. I hope beauty isn't a sin so you don't end up in hell so I can save you. And then he said something about a dictionary. What was that one? What the hell was that? It was about a dictionary. I can't remember what that was. I'm all out of words, or when I see you. That was Humberto? Okay. One of the two of you did it. I knew it was one from one of the two of you. It was a dictionary and all out of words when I see you, or something like that. What the hell was that, Humberto? Dictionary just had to say a... Huh? You gotta buy me a dictionary. Since I saw you, I'm out of words. See, it sounds like he's writing his wedding vows. No, it was another one you said to your ex-wife. What was it? What was that? Oh my gosh. Well, they're guys, you know. They're the ones that are going to pick up the girls. And, you know, it's not usual, except here in this day and age it is. But for us, it's not normal. You know, the men are going to use the pickup lines on us in our generation. But nowadays, I think it's all messed up. I don't think they use that anymore or something. I don't know. Maybe they still do. I don't know. I lost my number. Can I have yours? Oh, that's slick. That's awful slick. Let me bring you in here. In your heart, I find a home, a place where to get lost and from never want to return. Actually, one did work. Oh, did work on a girlfriend or a wife? Did you get to keep her? Yes. Okay. See? I'd run from that one, Humberto. For about a week. Oh my God. Unless we were far in. I got more trying to remember them. You must have been a real ladies' man back in the day, Humberto. I couldn't tell you a pickup line if it's was needed to save my life. No way in hell. It's just not. I closed all that door off. We were in, so I made it memorable for her on our day. We got engaged. I bought a something looking at her receipt, told her something is missing. She asked what, said your number. I bought some, looking at the receipt, told her something missing. She asked what, said your number. Got it. Okay, I read it a second time and got it. That means I was actually looking more than just his face or body. What? I just tell a guy he had nice eyes. That means I was actually looking more than just his face or body. It actually worked. I'll be darned. Did she give you the number? That's crazy. Yup. I was never so bold. I was more shy. I was never really bold, Kimberly. I don't know. And then after my last divorce, I just said, I'm too much of an alpha female now. Yeah, I was always too shy. Mike made, in fact, all the husbands made the first move. Last time I gave a guy my number, he called me and asked me my freak number. Huh? I've never tried one. Never talked to him again. I don't blame you, Kimberly. I would take that as a complete freaking insult. Just to be honest. You talk to me like that, I'd be like, no time flat. Now, I did go on a date one time. Once. That was ridiculous. If you're going to take a woman out on a date, do yourself a favor and don't be so hyped up and pissed off about politics that is the only thing you talk about. You know what I've learned? They'll play that part. Some of them whack jobs, they'll play that part for a little while, and then the real reason they're there will come out. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, this thing just reset. I can never catch on when a woman likes me. I wonder why. Is it because, like, maybe, I don't know, is it because maybe you don't feel like you're worthy, maybe? I mean, I've heard a lot of guys and girls say that. Sweet tea, Fish and Dixie. They'll say they don't feel worthy, that this other person would like them. I think it happened a couple of times. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's it. But me, I would never catch on to it today. If somebody did like me, I would not catch on to it. And the reason why is because I've closed that. I'm a self-sabotager now, is what I do, to be honest. I self-sabotage on purpose, and I do it very fast. But I'm an alpha female, and I take control. I'm extremely independent, and most men are scared. It's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm not remarrying. A guy was asking me out, and it went over my head. I think there comes a time that's where they all go. I don't know, I'm much happier now that I'm older, and I just don't have all that. And I would never be able to be good at a relationship today, because I would always be like, that's my money. I don't want to have to ask somebody. Never tried on online dating thanks to Lifetime movies. One lady was totally blunt. Just got out of a nasty relationship. Totally blunt, meaning she said she liked you? Yeah, I don't do the online dating stuff. Totally blunt, just got out of a nasty relationship. Yep, okay. And what'd you do? Nothing? Apparently nothing. Nothing. Well, you know, if they just come out of a nasty relationship, that's a pretty good indication they need some time away, and they need some time to grow and let things go. Remember when I was telling the story about, well, Kimberly wasn't here, but when I was telling the story about me and Jerry, I just see if there's a vibe nowadays and take it from there. Yeah. That's really all you can do. But I don't even allow it anymore. I think it's that alpha female thing. Anyway, when I was talking about Jerry and what he did to get me to go out with him, I was a very angry woman. I got out of a nasty relation. Oh, yeah, it was you. Oh, I see. But anyway, I had just come out, I'd just been out of a relation that was a pretty bad divorce. We were at church and told my ex-wife, you see, if Noah was here, you and I wouldn't have definitely been a pair. That's nice. Oh, now that's a breakup. You see, if Noah was here, you and I would have definitely... Oh, no, that's not a breakup. I misread that. You see, if Noah was here, you and I would have definitely been a pair. Got it. Yeah, when I was coming out of that relationship with Jerry, I hated men. I was extremely bitter from my divorce from the kids' dad. Now, granted, I allowed the relationship between Jerry and I, but if there were any lessons, it was more than just learning how to drive the big trucks. It was also, he taught me that I didn't have to hate and be bitter towards men. So, yeah, when you're just coming out of that relationship, and that's why I said what I said, they just need, those people need to just stop, grow, and learn from. I'm getting hot again. My gosh. That was me. After my kids' dad, I didn't do well. And he did teach me to trust again. Jerry did teach me to trust again. After that, because Jerry's my second husband. I don't have any kids with him. My kids' dad, I had 3 girls. And then my son is just Jerry's son. But Jerry was my second husband, and he taught me not to be so bitter, because I hated men. I don't hate men now. I did grow out of that. I did learn that I hated all men for what one man did. If that makes any sense. And so I was looking at it all wrong. But, yep, I don't trust. Let me tell you why I don't trust. Or how, let me give you the best description of how well I trust. I got married the 3rd time. I knew I shouldn't have done it. Afterwards, me too, have trust issues after my ex. It's part of the crazy thing about divorce. It is. But I was only with him for 4 months. Oh well. It was bad. It was crazy. But that's okay. I'm happy now. I'm very, very happy. You see, I can do this live for 6 hours. It's quiet in my house except for a cat who's lost her mind. Or a dog who might hear the wind blow. Let me just take a wild guess, Kimberly, because you're talking about trust issues. I assume our divorces were for the same reason. We were not the only woman. And my divorce with the kids' dad was bad. It was bad. Hey, my thing says I finally made it to 10 likes. I had 9 for all that time. Who knows? He just couldn't tell the truth. Yeah, I can't handle that. Mine couldn't tell the truth either. But that's because he was hiding a lot. We went out with my wife. I went out with my wife for like a year. And then we became boyfriend and girlfriend. And then a month later, I asked her to get married. And she immediately said yes, even when I told her to think about it. Well, maybe she was in a place that said, yeah. So is that your current wife, Humberto? Are you good? Look. Look at the camera. Why are you all up in my table? My ex was, that's not Russian things. I don't think, Umberto. I don't think so. That was a pretty good long time. My ex was just nuts and clingy and extremely jealous. Ooh, that's exactly what I experienced with the last one. All I had to do, I drove a truck. Okay, so when I go to work, I am literally in my workplace by myself. If that makes any sense, because you drive a truck. So I go to work, and this guy, he would not quit calling me all day long. He just keep calling me. And the minute that we got married, he said he got fired. I later learned, because he made the slip, that he didn't get fired, he quit. And so anyways, he just kept calling me and calling me and calling me. And you know, we had two radios. You had your company radio and your CB radio. Now, this is only 9 years ago, okay? So CB radio and a company radio. And if one of the guys, I'm a woman in trucking, chances of me having to work with a majority of men is super high, right? This fool is always on my phone. I literally was telling him all the time, hang on. I stopped holding the phone and I stopped wearing the headphones. I just put the phone on the dash on the little lip of the interlock divider or the divider, and I just let it sit there. If I could hear him, great. If not, I couldn't. Anyway, this dumb SOB, he kept calling me, and every time one of the guys would tell me, you could hear it plain as day. The guys would tell me, come in off of 55th Street or come in off of 47th Street. Literally talking about work, and that guy would go, and that man would say, well, who's that? What's that? And then for the next 15 minutes, every question I answered, are you sure? Please don't be sleeping with somebody. I said, I'm driving 65 mile an hour down the highway. What the hell are you talking about? Anyway, it took me about that long to put up with that crap, and I said, bye. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I just don't have patience for it. And it's not up to me to make you feel secure. You know what I mean? He was also a heavy drinker, and I couldn't take it anymore. It wasn't good for the kids, but they were at least about to be out of high school. I worked and was always at home. We went out with the kids, and as a couple without the kids. She wasn't working since she wanted to raise the kids and be a full-time mom. He started heavy drinking in the last year. I can't handle that crap either. None of my husbands were drinkers, thank God, because I wouldn't allow a drinker to come around anymore. But I have a good reason for that. I was raised with that, and I just said no. Let's see, I never told her a cuss word in our married life. I have a couple of friends, and they have been together. Their oldest is 22, and their youngest is like 16. So they've been together almost 24 years. They've been together 24 years, and they just recently announced they were splitting up. I think in some cases that people, they still love each other. They probably always will. But I think what happens is things just change. And they just grow apart just because my ex couldn't take being dumped. I knew it was ending when I would find myself saying the F word, and I'm not a swearing woman. Yeah, when you find yourself fighting that hard, it's not going to take you very long to say, nah, this is not worth my time. I almost lost everything because of her stupidity. That's all I'll say. My first marriage, or my first divorce, I left with nothing. Literally. I threw everything I could in a basket, including some clothes, in a laundry basket, and I took my pillow, and that's it. I literally walked away with nothing. I eventually got a lot of it back. But I knew when I walked away, I was probably never going to see a majority of it again. And some of it I've never seen again. It is what it is. But, you know, you do what you got to do. Lose the dead weight and you'll learn to fly again. Yeah. And I did. You know, I mean, then Jerry came along. And to be really honest with you, my third marriage never should have happened. I was dating him. Yeah, I would have hired a lawyer too. I was dating him before my daughter got sick. We'd only been together. Jerry had been gone, I don't know, 2 years. So, so we'd only been seeing each other about a year, and then we split. And a lot of that was because I moved back to Kansas. I lived in Oklahoma where he lived. And then everything went crazy. So then 10 months later, we reconnect in Chicago. We ran into each other in Chicago, of all places. And we started talking. And I was still crazy. My daughter had only been gone 10 months, okay? So I still was not in that frame of mind to make the good decisions. But I knew, I broke up with him in the middle of August. I moved back to Kansas July 23rd. He was acting stupid and being ridiculous, and I finally broke it off with him on August 18th of 2012. My daughter was diagnosed with cancer September 11th that same year. She died December 12th, and then he came back in September the next year, or we ran into each other in September. And I think I took him back thinking I was going to get her back. I really believe that. Because in my mind, I kept thinking, you know, I'm going to get her back. Obviously, that's just an insane, in the membrane kind of thing. But, yeah. So I shouldn't have ever married him. It was stupid. When we went to this couple psychologist, she went like crazy one time on therapy. Because the doctor asked her questions and she got screaming from it. All in front of our kids while we were sitting at the office lobby. The doctor told the kids to go with mom since she was the way she was. I went in with the doctor and asked what happened. The doctor said, I am here to help you both. and individually, but all I can tell you is she is lying. Yeah. Something probably she just finally was done. Hopefully she didn't have somebody else on the side. I tell you, those are the worst. Those are the worst breakups. Because that's the first thing you'll say. The first thing you'll think or say is, when there's a cheating situation, is, what did I do? What was wrong with me? And you think that for a very long time. And that's exactly where I was. I was in that phase when I met Jerry. And I was like, this guy ain't going to like me anyway. I mean, even after I told him yes when he tried to trap me on the CB, to get his yes answer, I did tell him on the date, I'm not ready to have somebody else cheat on me. I just don't need it. That kind of thing. So, yeah, your head just gets all kinds of messed up. And sometimes people get married and they stay together even though they should have never been together. They should have never got married. They know it. The red flags were all there, but you know how it goes. And they should have never been together. But they stay together because children are involved. See these a little better. See these comments. I don't think that anymore. The prettiest and wealthy women get cheated on. Yeah, I don't think about it. I don't think it anymore now. But yeah, they do. Everybody. It seems like everybody in every class, everywhere, it's almost like they just... But I think a lot of it has come down to, like, the internet. The internet makes that stuff so available. I don't know. Yeah, she had someone on the side when she started working part-time again. Then on divorce day, she said I mistreated her, saying that I said she was fat and stuff. All nasty stuff. Eyes can wonder, but don't let your body follow. Yes. Now, don't think that I haven't, I've closed all that off and I sabotage it before they ever get the chance. But don't think I haven't looked and said, oh, that's a fine-looking man or something like that. You do look. I didn't, with my last one, I never felt like it was safe for me to at least, and I wasn't about to live another life like that. That's why I cut him out so fast. Anyway, then he called his family and told them I did something to him when I made the choice that I was done. I was completely done. He called his family and they started bashing me on Facebook. And I went the hell off. And I said, you got 7 days to come and get your stuff, because he was on the road. I said, you got 7 days to come get your stuff. He did. He came and got some of it. He didn't get it all back. I did call him and tell him to come get his stuff, but he kept pushing the buck. Well, let's just sit down and talk. And I said, well, I'll meet you at the truck stop. He called and said he was coming into town, so I pulled up there. I pulled up next to the building at the sidewalk. I come around. I didn't trust him. I come around the passenger side where I had his stuff. I put it on the sidewalk, and I drove away. I'm like, no, I ain't got time for you, man. Ah! No. Not at all. Oh my God. I'll tell you what. A man that wears good cologne Even if the man don't look that good, but you could tell he does take care of himself. Yeah. You're like, hey, how you doing? The judge told her that she is the seventh of siblings, and her oldest brother is a lawyer, and said, sorry, but I can't believe from what I am hearing from you and what your kids and doctors have sent me. I'm waiting for the rest. Where are we at now, guys? We are almost to that 5-hour mark. Almost. We got to get to 6 hours and 13 minutes. One day I was picking my sons for the weekend, and she even pushed me in front of our kids because she was drunk, and she didn't while we were married. Yeah, there ain't no reason for that. Nobody needs to be putting their hands on nobody. We did, Jesse. Definitely don't need to be doing all that. There ain't no reason for that. And I can get mad at some people, let me tell you. I have no problem throwing hands when it's necessary, but if you love somebody, you don't do that. Sounds like you're better off, Humberto. Hell yeah. Didn't you remarry or something, Humberto? Definitely better off. You know, when people be pushing people around in front of the kids, those kids can pick that up and think that's just the way life has to be. You definitely don't want that. Are we waiting for a response? She was trying to bait me because I am black belt and she is a brown belt. I went immediately to the police, and she was lucky because my sons begged me not to put her in jail. Yeah, I don't want the kids involved. That sucks. She tried to make me look like the bad guy. Sounds like we've all just got this. Well, 3 of us are single. Humberto, I think you're with somebody now, right? Are you single, HM? I think I remember you saying yes. Divorced. I know me and Kimberly are single, so sounds like we just reached a point where peace is what's better. 2009. Oh, wow. That's a long time. Hell, I thought I was bad. We split in 14, and I didn't get the divorce paid for until 2015. And been single ever since. And I'm okay with that. 2009. That's why I went to the doctors for my kids for psychological reasons, because I wanted the best for them, and then truth came out. Yeah, I think we just reach a point where we would rather have that peace. We would rather be alone and have that peace. You know what I mean? It just seems like I still like going out and getting that sexy grin. I sit here all day long, all the time, unless I'm working or detailing. I'm just here. I hardly ever go anywhere. I just feel comfortable at home. I just prefer my peace. No chaos. It's quiet. No drama. I mean, you get drama with family and all that other BS, or work, or whatever, but the drama is less here. If it happens again, great. If not, I won't lose sleep. I said I don't remember if I said it to one of the kids or my mom a few years ago. Somebody said I prefer quiet, but it's nice to be looked at. And, it does get to that point sometimes where, do I still have it? That kind of thing. But, yeah, I just get to a point where, yeah, if it happens again, it's just going to have to fall into place. Because I'm not going to allow it, So it would have to literally fall into place, and it would have to be somebody that I know. It would have to be somebody that I knew, but I'm not looking. I'm good. I've been through too much. I'm tired. I will never marry again. I will tell you that. I would never marry again. I won't go down that road. I feel like marriage changes things. And I didn't feel that until this last one. He just completely turned into a totally different person, literally, right in front of me. Right in front of my eyes. And I'm like, what? No. Not today, Satan. I am not married after that, and was going out with a lady from the Ukraine who was working in Puerto Rico. That's why I also was learning Russian. I don't sleep with anyone isn't my wife. Yeah, I wouldn't do hookups either. It's not my thing. Are way higher. My values are way higher. She went to work to France, but we talk. My running joke is he got to be single, no kids, great pension, and at least 80, and wills me everything but debt. Yeah, I think at our age, we can say he's got to have money. He's got to have a good pension. He's got to be a little bit older. And, or a lot of bit in some ways. And on the way out, you know what I mean? But yeah, no debt. Ah, that's funny. I used to tell myself, I don't know, a few years after my last divorce, I used to say, well, maybe I'll find somebody where I can stay home and I don't have to go out there in that world. Of course, that is not even something I wanted, not even close, but yeah. I could go with that joke. I could definitely go with that joke. What you doing, Josie? Come here. Yes, I'm happy too. I'm very happy. I'm okay. Doesn't bother me to be alone. I actually prefer it. But it took me a lot of years to get to that point. And I think what changed everything was when Jerry died. It gave me a reality check. That's some pain you just don't want to go through. And a lot of single people are miserable and chasing their someone who is a marathon runner. Yeah, I was going to say that, but I didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. A lot of times today, I see a lot of people, even older men, who are single and they're just miserable people. And it's not because they're miserable as in they're just not happy. They haven't been able to come away from some of that crap. Some of the baggage, you know what I mean? And that's what the most liberating thing is when you get through that baggage, you're freaking done. Once you get through that baggage, you're all done. You're done with that crap. Today, many just go around looking up, hooking up, and for me, that's crazy. How can I just do it? And as cold, no compromise. Yeah. See, that's my problem. I don't do hookups because, I don't see that as being a recreational activity. I can't do hooking up. Exactly. That's exactly, I just can't do it. It's just not a recreational activity, and yeah, that's why things are so jacked up. There's no value, no values. There's very little values left. There's, and I hate to toss out something preachy, but there's no morals. I mean, it's like the morals have just gone away. And yeah, and I never really was the hookup type anyway. I was really too shy for something like that. And I didn't have a lifestyle where I went out a lot. I didn't have that type of lifestyle. I had a party phase that lasted about 5 or 6 months. And I was already way past that, 21 mark. I was like 26. 25, 26, something like that. I mean, I was way older. I was on the top end of their age group that goes through that party phase. There's no way that people don't have feelings. I know, but then at the same time, some of them do, but that's where not a lot of men and young men and young women, they don't have the same, they came up in a different world, and women are such emotional creatures that even if they're hooking up, there's still emotions involved there. The problem with that, and one of the reasons I don't like the hookup, is because I feel like that's for a committed relationship. It's not for the recreational stuff. And so I know that I would be emotional with it, like you said. They don't have feelings. So I'm not going to put myself in that position. When them younger girls can't do that. Then they have the emotions, and then the guys, these younger guys, they have absolutely none. I mean, they have no feelings at all. And I think a lot of it is a product of the social media and the internet. I think a lot of that is a product of that. I mean, And I'll tell you something. I got one of the newsletters in the email, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. And I read through one of the studies that's going on. And oh, I was kind of shocked to see this. Because of it's almost like women and men have shifted. Okay? See, when I was coming up, the men were in charge, so to speak. They took the lead. They provided for the house. You know, the men were the head of the house. Now things have shifted for some reason, where it used to be 2 out of 3 men between 20 and 30 years old. Up until the year 2000, they were the head of the household. And it was 2/3 of the men were married and in healthy relationships. Now, it's 2/3 of men between 20 and 30 that are single. And they do not see themselves being in relationships. They're always at home. They find video games more important than relationships. Women have decided they've got to take the lead in life now. And I'm like, holy crap. I couldn't be a young person today. There's no way. I couldn't do that. Because I need a man to be a man. You know what I mean? I have a female neighbor who every like 2 weeks her apparent boyfriend comes. And you notice there is like no real love. They just greet, no hugs, no real kissing or walking or holding hands. It's crazy. While I was in a relationship, my guy friend could tell when I went out with my single friends because I came home with such bitterness. They man bashed the entire night. That's crazy. Anyway, it's just everything is so different. And you know, also because of the internet and because of life circumstances, men my age, so 53, I've never had a husband that was younger than me. I don't know how I feel about dating somebody younger than me. I have never done that, so I've never thought about it. But they have a lot of baggage they got to work through, or you know, something like that. Some of them are widowers, and men do not do very well with being widowers. It's not the same as a widow. I mean, it's the same as a widow, but women deal differently than men. Men can't handle the alone. Social media ruined the perception of real anything, in my opinion, yes. And that is spilling into the older men also. And so, and it's not that the older men are going to be hateful or, you know, a bad boyfriend or a bad husband. It's just, if they can get it on the internet, what do they need us for? And vice versa. Because there's a lot of women out there that are doing that too. But social media, I think, has created... one of the other things they were talking about in that newsletter, because it's a Psychology Today, is what it is. And so one of the other things they were talking about is our birth rate should be 2.8? 2.8? No, 2 point something. I can't remember. It's 1.6. Our birth rate is 1.6. So we are literally wiping out our own existence. I go out, visit family, party, and work and play sports. Get with friends, talk to the ladies, treat them as such. If anyone wants to talk, we talk all lightly, and you catch their spirit and the connection with the conversation. I have no problem with the conversation, but that's as far as it's going to go. And I think a lot of that is because I just don't want the hurt anymore. I like the peace and quiet, but I just don't want to go through the hurt. I don't need it. You know what I mean? Women saying they need a man to make $100K a year, and she barely makes $2 an hour. I know. That's another thing that's been going on, and I saw that, and I'm like, you know, there's a hell of a lot more to a man than how much money he makes. I know we joke about it, but there is a hell of a lot more. And in today's day and age, unless he makes the decision to have her stay home, get off your dead ass and go earn the money for that house. You're going to need 2 jobs if you're going to have children anyway. Yes, I'm with you. Why would you expect a man to do something you're not willing to do yourself? It's a lot of these young girls, and I'm like, you're setting yourself up for failure, and I don't want to listen to your BS because you're just, it's just ridiculous. You know, I do the same as I always have done and how my personality is. I am open, but I have my limits. I'm a pretty open book. But I wouldn't say that I'm very open. I probably wouldn't go somewhere and have dinner with, and no, let me rephrase that. I damn sure would not go to dinner with somebody and then take them home, because I need to know you, and we have to get to a point of commitment. And no, you're not going to rush me into a commitment. I just think this world today is just all kinds of whacked out, and I just don't want nothing to do with it. I do the same as I always have. Okay, I read that. Just making sure I didn't miss it. But yeah, there's a limit. Definitely a limit. We are at, I say open because I am inviting. Yeah, just take it slow. Yeah, what's the hurry? You know what I mean? What's the hurry? It's not like you have our medical, you know what I mean? Our medical advances have taken us to the point where women can have children a little more safely at 35 years old. So what the hell's the hurry? You know, and then with our age, we kind of know. I mean, we've been through enough life at our age. We kind of know whether or not it's going to go or not. You kind of know. You know, do you understand what I'm saying? You kind of know. But even though you just kind of know, there's still no hurry. I'm not going to marry your ass anyway. There ain't no reason to hurry. You know, might as well just kind of let things fall as they lay. But don't expect me to just jump right into that. I'm hearing people ask, what do they bring to the table? My response would be the food I cooked with the money we made. Just when there is no connection, Not even with Wi-Fi, we will get connected. Good answer. And you know what? That's a really good question. And at their age, they're going to make up some kind of crap, and then it's not going to take you more than 48 hours to see it was a bunch of crap. With the young ones. As far as, yeah, what do they bring to the table? For me, I probably couldn't answer that question. I don't think I could answer that question because as a single person, I can bring stability. I am independent. I can take care of myself. Do what I got to do to pay my bills, that kind of thing. But I don't know what I would bring to the table in a relationship anymore. Or I couldn't honestly answer that. I'd have to be there for a while first to see if it's all going to fall right into place. Because I think I've reached a point now in life it's got to fall right into place. Until then, I'm okay. And I also think it runs in the family. I have 2 aunts that one was married for a very short time, years and years and years and years ago, when I was just a baby or something like that. And she's been single ever since. And then my other aunt has been single, never married. And now there's me. Just kind of following along the same line. So I just feel like that's my destiny, so I'm not looking for it anyway, and I'm okay with it. But I don't know if I could say what I would bring to the table. I just have to let it fall into place and just, at that point, I wouldn't have to say. It would be evident, you know what I mean? I like that no connection thing. That's funny. Oh my gosh, you guys, where are we at? 11:15. So we have 1 more hour to go. One more hour, I think. Oh, by the way, did you guys get to see Pam the Organizer's video today? At a party that I went to in Florida, there were these ladies saying that they wanted a tall guy and earning a crazy amount of money. I asked one of my friends, is this like Spiegel or something? They're constantly saying they don't need a man. Well, who cuts your grass? Who maintains your car? Who do you call when you're afraid? It's not your best girlfriend. That's right. Now, I'll be the first one to tell you, sitting right here, do this YouTube live and all of that, I don't need a man. If somebody were to come in the house, they wouldn't get very far. So no, I don't need a man. But when that car breaks down, I actually can still say I don't need a man because Tori Lynn works on cars. But there are times when I do need a man because it's just too much for her to figure out. But yeah, right. Who works on the cars? Who maintains the cars? You know, who's gonna... some of these cars, I need a man who's the mechanic who's gonna fix the cars so I can detail them at the dealership. And you see what I'm saying? So yeah, you do have to be real careful when they say they do have to do that. They need to be more careful when they say that. because they're stupid. Who unclogs your sink? Who's your electrician? Exactly my point. You can do some things, but not all. No. And you're right. You can do some things, but not all. Not all. You are exactly right. And I don't even know how to deliver that message. You know what I mean? And the other one. There's something else that I'm seeing, and it's becoming a trend, and it will make me so mad. Because I'm like, I only see one problem, and it sure the hell ain't what you put up. Okay, so these people, especially women, they've developed this little bunch of BS where they're putting their problems with their other half on social media. And then play the frickin' victim. Got me? Feel me? They play the frickin' victim, and you're going, you read through this big old long wham wham post and how badly he's be treating her and all of that. And girlfriend, you just went to the internet and put all your business out there for the world to see. You just put all your business out there for the world to see, and you made it sound like you did nothing. Not any. There's not one person on this planet who is perfect. Not one. I could tell you that my marriages ended because of bad stuff. But that's not to say that I was perfect. There's nothing about that was perfect. So when a woman today, and I call them women lightly, but I do have a bad habit of it. I do still call them girls. I get it. But today, when you take your business to social media, you are 90% of the problem. You know what I mean? That is something that needs to stay in that relationship, and not the whole freaking world needs to know about it. You know what I mean? You think my dog is hanging out by my feet? Okay, let me catch up on these comments. They think they are ordering guys from a catalog. And one of them said, I just want him to be present for me and our family. They were laughing at her. Told her that God is with you. And now your friend just snatched up trash. We both need each other, and that's how God created us, and we complete each other. Yes. You out all your problems on the internet, and 2 hours later posting loving photos together. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going. I mean, I'll tell you what. One of the reasons that I called my last marriage. Okay, so, you know, we had all of this other drama. He couldn't trust me to do anything. I couldn't even work. But one of the final straws for me, during that time, I guess you could say, was how I can't even explain it. I don't know how to finish my thought. They're just, he popped his mouth off on Facebook. So here's what happened. I'll tell you the short story. He was a truck driver over the road, and he just started going over the road, and I kept joking with him whenever he would leave, because he would come home once a week. Every time he would leave, I would joke with him and said, oh, I'm separated again. Okay, here we go. You know. And so I put on Facebook for the third time, Oh, we're separated again. You know, it's just a reference to him going back out on the road. I had explained it in the first post, just not the two after that. But I also said it to him. And I explained it to him. It was a joke. Nobody really took it serious. You know what I mean? Not that it just wasn't that. So anyway, he saw that. He laughed. He said LOL in the comments. That was the night before. So then the next day, I'm at work on the truck. He's obviously gone. And he puts on Facebook at around noon the next day. I guess I'm separated again, or I guess I'm getting a divorce. And I mean, it was a big old long post. And I'm getting divorced, which will be great because I can't wait to have my peace and quiet. And I never felt married to begin with, or something like that. And I don't even remember what it said. All I know is I'm going, and that Facebook post, that's the one thing that'll piss me off faster than anything. Especially when I see that today. Because 9 years ago, that guy did that to me. I don't even know what happened, where it came from. I figured he wasn't going to take it as a joke anymore. And if that were the case, he could have at least called me and talked to me about it. Then I read the comments, and that's when all of his family and his friends had all kinds of nice things to say about me without getting the other side of the story. And without seeing it was just a freaking joke because he didn't include that part. And so I decided, it's on. So I wrote this long response on his comments, on the comment of that post. I mean, it was a big old long response. And I told him, and I said, excuse me, that was a freaking joke, and you knew that? And because I had said it to you first, and last night when I put it up, you even laughed at it, LOL. And I went off and I said, you need your peace and quiet? Why don't we discuss about how I need my peace and quiet? You call me 24/7 if I am not within your sight. You accuse me, whether I'm in your sight or not, of cheating on you and sleeping with somebody, and you couldn't live with yourself if I'm gone, blah, 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 blah. So then, just before I told him to go back to hell where he came from, I started responding to all the family and friends, including the first wife. And guess what? I even said, if you have such a freaking problem with it, lady, maybe you shouldn't have let him go in the first place. Here, you can have him back. They ended up together, by the way. She was on the road with him for a little while. They did eventually split up, but yeah, anyway, I went off. And that was because of a Facebook post. And so now, I'm pretty sensitive about that crap. Your relationship don't belong on Facebook. It don't belong on YouTube. It doesn't belong. I have a little bit of a problem who put that stuff on YouTube. That's going to be the death of it all. Anyway, and then he starts putting on Facebook how I need to take him back. He misses his wife and blah, blah, blah. And I said, should have thought about that before you opened your stupid ass mouth. And it was at that point when I responded to him like that, I blocked him on Facebook. I was done. I'd had enough. Because it was all this poor, poor, pitiful me. Well, it wasn't that way when you first opened your mouth. So, excuse me, I have no time for your poor, poor, pitiful me, wham, wham. So anyway, that's the story of my life. So yeah, people are just, they just don't see life like it used to be in the old days. I keep checking the time. That annoys me. People bashing their partners on social media. It does. Yeah, no one is 100% happy every other day. Even Disney princesses have bad days. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just not worth it anymore. And I think you just go through enough life that you're going, mm-mm. I think that's it's almost like it's okay to do that nowadays. Nowadays, it seems like everybody feels they have a free pass to just backstab the snot out of everybody. You know, your life isn't complete unless you're backstabbing somebody. 90% of the time it's not true. You know what I mean? The crap they're saying is not true. I gotta get some coffee, guys. I'm back. Yeah, 90% of the time it's not true, and people just backstab and say things, and who would ever be happy with something like that? With that kind of mess going on. It just doesn't seem like it's worth. It just doesn't seem like it's worth the trouble. Not to me anyway. Where you guys at? It says I'm at 0 again. I don't understand how YouTube can do that. I try praying always and ask God what I can do to do better, since I know I'm not perfect. I think you just have to get to a point, and if you're going to be in a relationship, especially now, being older, I think we just need to kind of, think to ourselves. And I'll tell you what I pray for. I just pray for me to, it's funny, just be thankful for everything that I have. Forgiveness of my sins. I pray for all the families affected by cancer, protection over my family, and I just want to be peace. I just want peace and quiet. We're here. I've learned what I will and will not tolerate. Yeah. I think that's where I'm at too. I think if you're gonna be with somebody, now that we're all old, we're older. The younger ones, they have a totally different look on the world. But for people up here in this over 50, maybe even people in like an HM's situation. At his age, I think up here you just have to know, and everything has just got to kind of fall into place, because if it falls into place, you're going to have that peace and that quiet. It's not going to be a fight. If God chooses it, if you're a religious person and God chooses that person, then you would just pray, hey, just find me somebody who would accept my flaws. My flaws just kind of plug up the holes of their flaws. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And You have to know your flaws and accept your flaws before someone else can. Exactly. You have to learn. And I think that's why when people get into relationships when they're older, I think that's why they last and they're stronger than the relationships they had previously when they were younger. You know, there's some kind of truth to the youth is wasted on the young. So, I think finding relationships later in life, they work because people aren't fighting to be somebody they're not. They're not fighting to make their partner somebody they're not. They've accepted their flaws, they've accepted their imperfections, vice versa. And they just realize there's no reason for petty. I think that's why I really enjoyed my relationship with Jerry. Is because, and my kids could tell you if they were still here, we didn't leave room for petty. If it was petty, not worth our time. It's not worth the argument. It's not worth the fight. Pick your battles. Is it worth the fight or is it not? And then the bigger question is it petty or is it important? And if it's not in the important category, it's petty and it's not worth your time. I love everyone to just show up or show how I am and keep on keeping on. Done it always and enjoy not to talk bad about anyone. Tell the truth. Be happy. No cussing. Grass is greener on the other side until you jump the fence and find out it's astroturf. Yes. Well, see, Humberto, see why I don't fit in with a lot of the good guys? I have the trucker mouth, and that'll never change. I don't even know how to change that. I've toned it down a little bit where I can have conversations, but I don't always make it through. Yeah, astroturf. Yeah, nobody's perfect. It is what it is. But at least you know what you would like to have in life, though, Humberto. At least you can look forward going, this is what I would prefer, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, I don't swear. My brothers used to. Yeah, I'm pretty bad about it. I apologize, guys. But I'm much better than I used to be. Pay me to say cuss words. My brothers used to pay me to say cuss words. Oh my goodness. Try always to tolerate and be patient. That's crazy. I'm much more patient now than I used to be. I used to never have any patience. That's one of those grown-up things. I started growing up. Only time I really swear when I'm pissed, which is rare. Yep, I have the trucking really made it was a bad influence. Even when I got out of it, I still couldn't do anything about it. I mean, I couldn't completely change it. I had to learn not to use those as fillers all the time. I was really bad about it. I have friends who refer to each other as words, as B words, but they still call me Kimberly. No. You know what? That's one reason I would throw hands with somebody if somebody called me that. Never. Never in a million years. I already know that I can be or am. Alright? I already know that. But yeah, that B word, don't you ever, and definitely don't call me that when you're angry. I will come off on people like white on rice. I'm telling you, no. And when people come with those crazy stories, I just follow along and ask crazy questions. Doesn't bother me. I hear someone else swear. Yeah, that's disrespectful. Yes, it is. I'm sorry. This, I don't like that. There's a lot of words that I find offensive that are being used as just because. You know what I mean? You know where I'm going with that? Just because. Why? Why? It's just not necessary. Never good to call anyone that. No. It's very disrespectful, and don't call me that. Nobody better call me that. Now you all know what I will and will not tolerate. And I could never, I've always been that way. I have no idea why. Never good to call anyone that. Yeah, and they say it so freely when they talk to each other. I put my foot down immediately. Where's the respect? Especially for your friends. But you know what? That's another thing, Kimberly. That's another thing. Where is the respect not only for a partner, but for your friends? I would never call Deidre or Kay that. You know what I mean? I would never do that. I wouldn't even call the cat that. You heard me call her a witch. I mean, and if I use the witch term, it's just, in joking. But to just, rather than, I mean, why? What's the point? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just can't handle it. I gotta catch up on comments. I taught my sons, we try not to use cussing because when you do it, people start disrespecting you. Actually, a lot of people do not disrespect me. Because once I get, well, maybe it's the look in my eye. Because when I look at people, I can't even tell you. I used to get reported at work for offending and scaring people because I look at them. I guess I have an intimidating look. I don't smile a lot when I'm at work. It doesn't mean I'm not happy. I just don't want to be at work. Or I don't want to be at work and I don't want to deal with them. There's been a couple of people at one of my last trucking jobs, 17 minutes till midnight. So then I would have 13. Is it 13? It's 13, right, Humberto? We're supposed to go 6 hours, 13 minutes. So if we get to midnight, I made it 6 hours. If we get to 13 minutes after that, so we're basically a half an hour from being done. That's funny. People think I'm always angry. Yeah, people do. They think I'm so mad all the time. And I'm like, and I'm not intimidating. I tell people that try to tell me that, no, I am not intimidating. You are intimidated. And I just have the RBF. It is what it is. This is me. I'm sorry that this bothers you, but you don't have to hang around for it. You know what I mean? You don't have to pay my bills. It's not something that should affect you. You'll be fine. Just get through your work day or whatever, And I don't have to always be smiling at you and It's funny, I think I'm always angry. Yes, I carry myself as a lady and you will treat me as such. Now, when it comes to like dating and stuff like that, I will be treated a particular way. If I am not treated a particular way, you will go no farther than right there. That'll be the end of that. If somebody is not opening my car door, if you are not holding the door for me, or, there still is a decorum that needs to go on. So, yes. I'm not the biggest guy, not small either. I give the look and just stop smiling. And I tell, can you use another more intelligent word? I'm fluffy. Well, you guys see all of my glory out here on these videos, so it is what it is. And I still have, I don't even care what anybody thinks. I don't care. Now, of course, because I made a video saying if you do it again, I'm calling you out publicly, I had to then. Yeah, I don't need to fill a word. You would never hear me calling Kay or Deidre any of these words. Now, of course, I've done it in a joking manner or something like that. But that's just not, it's not the way that I would just respectfully talk to one of my friends. No, I would never do that. And, I do cuss, and I cuss a lot more than normal. It's me. It's who I am. I had a 6-pack until 10 years ago. Now I have a half-liter jug. Just 'cause I can lay stripes on my lawn, use a snow blower, wear sweats and t-shirts, and wash my car, I'm still a lady. Yes, there is a level of respect, and I think it's lost. I think it has been lost in a lot of ways. Respect. Be respectful. Yeah. Be respectful to a person who is... But, at the same time, there is a level of respect that men really need to have for women. You know what I mean? And then there's a level of respect that women need to have for men. And then you have to have... Sounds like more thunder. Then you have to have that level of respect for your friends, your children, that kind of thing. My body is made for cruising. You mean it's not a racetrack? I don't either. I think the respect was lost, again, with social media. I feel like the internet plays a role in part of that because, this is just my opinion, they got so used to being able to run their mouths without consequence. That kind of thing. My body is for playing sports, work, sleep, God, and cruising. But somebody definitely needs to find it and return it. That's no joke. Need to bring it back. I think the only way we're going to bring it back is to hopefully show as we're heading out, because our days are shorter. Our days are numbered now. And all we can hope for is that they'll pick it up before we're gone. Because I'll be honest with you, I feel like the Gen X generation is really the last generation to have that, but also have that I don't care attitude about your feelings. Because there's too many people nowadays that are so concerned about how something makes them feel. Now, I'm not trying to say that in a bad way, but everything seems to be wrapped up in emotions. And some things shouldn't even be about emotions. You've got a job to do. Go to work. Quit worrying about how they make you feel. If it's that bad, go find another job. You know what I mean? And I never understood that. Humberto, I used to have an athletic body. Now I'm a marshmallow. The respect went out with the ship that sunk. Titanically, respect has been lost nowadays. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Like I said, I think the only thing we can do is start showing it or keep showing it until we're gone. Our days are, we have shorter days than they do. And hope to goodness they pick it up. I don't know. Now, I will say, my kids will do some dumb things when they're not in my sight. But I know they still have a level of respect. Especially for me. You know. I have a level of respect for my mother. You know what I mean? I look like a linebacker. I don't know. I look like a Volkswagen. Yes, I take the kids. I make the kids at work call me Miss Kim or Kimberly. They cannot call me Kim. It's just teaching them there's a line. There's a line of respect and it needs to be respected. And that'll never change, in my opinion. Definitely thunder. Did y'all hear that? This thing is still not connecting to the internet. Still thunder. Thunder. Definitely thunder. And, and somebody was like, what was it, Carlos saying it when I called him Mr. Carlos? My mom said that she knew what we were doing because of results, except when we were sleeping. My kids' friends call me Mom or Miss MC or Mac. Yeah, I have a lot of those kids too. Becca's friends, even though they were just young teenagers when Becca passed away, they're still a part of my life. I'm still Mom to them. And I wouldn't want it any other way. But we do what we got to do. And we just got to hope it sticks. But when I call somebody, I thought it was Carlos that we were talking about. But he said I make him feel old when I call him Mr. Carlos. But the fact of the matter is it's just a level of respect. But there is one thing. I understand. Kinda, sorta. So, Miss K, I told you I took her. It was Carlos, yeah. So it's just kind of a level of respect. So I took Miss K to the airport yesterday. And before that, we went over to Applebee's to let her get some decent lunch. So we just had some lunch together before I took her and dropped her off. And one thing that, and this, I can't handle this. I don't know why. I have no idea why it bothers me so much. This woman, probably 25 years old. My parents picked us up from school and they looked at each and they asked always, is she stranded? Does he need a lift? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it was for my generation. That's how it was for us. I don't know if they still do it now. I assume my kids would, you know. But anyway, this girl had to have been maybe 25. Kay, my friend Kay, is in her 70s. Okay? This girl was overdoing it so much. Hi, darling. What would you like? What are you ready to order? I'm ready to take your order, honey. Okay, 25 years old, 70 years old. I'm 50 years old, and I know damn well I do not look like I'm 25. I don't like it. It bothers me. I think it's fake. I think it's ridiculous. I see that they might be trying to be respectful, but being respectful to me, it does not include darling, honey, babe, talking to women who are older than you. I just have a little bit of an issue with it. And I don't say anything, but it bothers me. I will tell you that. Call me Mom. It was Carlos. Mine too. Well, we don't have any weather warnings, so... Anyway, yeah, that's something that just happened yesterday, and I mean, it was overdone. I hate to be called ma'am. Sometimes there's a tone under that. I think I called you ma'am sometimes. I don't know. I don't mind being called ma'am as long as there is not a tone with it. But I have a problem with this honey, babe, darling, sugar. That was another one she used. That is something you could maybe talk to the guys with, but not to women. That's fine. But you know when you hear it. Yes, I do. There can be a tone with it. You're right. You are definitely right. So yeah. I don't know. That's one of my pet peeves. Is ride bikes or play something. Mom and Dad always served food for everyone. Mom always said, bring your girlfriends here too. That was not the case with my mom. Called by a stranger, different than being called by a loved one. Got a point. Old Fart says that. Yes, got a point. It is different. Maybe that was part of the problem. So I can talk with girls too. If we're eating dinner, then we had to share with our friends. Oh, yeah. We had to do the same thing. You know, never let anybody leave your house hungry. Was always the way that my mom always told us. Never let anybody leave your home hungry. Which is still a good practice today. Definitely good practice. Yes, Mom and Dad cooked for all who were there. times are just different. I don't even know. I don't know. I guess I'd have to ask my kids. What do they do? I miss the old days. Exactly. That's what I was just getting ready to say. Because I don't even know if they still do that today. You know, those simple little gestures. The gestures that our parents did. The gestures that we did. I don't even know if that stuff exists anymore. You know? So I don't know. And I think a lot of that is because I don't get out much anymore. And nobody really comes here other than the kids. Mom was here today. Other than that, my neighbor had one kid whose mom worked late. So he would go from house to house for dinner without any issue. Always welcome. Yeah. But, I mean, is that still kind of the prime deal now? Is that something that they do now? Still do? My neighborhood, yeah. I got you now. I don't know if they still do it today, but, you know, everything was just different back in the day. It was just different. I don't care how you talk about it, how you bring it up, how you look at it, how you perceive it, where you were raised, you know, what neighborhood you were raised in. It doesn't matter. Everything was just different. It was just different. And nothing seemed like it was. Some of the simplest things can be seen as malicious or ridiculous when they really had no meaning at all. But it just depends. Now you might be accused of something other than feeding the hungry kid. That's probably why they don't do it as much, maybe. You are right. I know I'd be nervous about it. Both my parents come from poor family where they slept on hammocks. How do you say that word, Humberto? Hammocks. And they could see the chicken through the floor or had no floor. That's weird. The old days were just a whole different world. You know what I mean? Amicus. Okay. Our society before had its flaws, but sure it was a society. That's why I tell people there's no such thing as a small house. Small houses have the biggest love. And I know that because, remember I told you Jerry and I were truck drivers. And we had to learn to love each other and take care of one another in a bunk of a big truck, which is no bigger than the size of a small bathroom. And so the littlest spaces have more love because it doesn't get too far away. That's right. Just not enough bathrooms. Not enough bathrooms or chairs. You know what? It's really weird that you say that. You know, I'm in construction, so one of the things that I've noticed about these cookie cutter houses, they have like 3 bedrooms and 5 bathrooms. And you're going, why are there so many bathrooms? You're not going to have, you know what I mean? Why is there so many bathrooms? And then the other, yesterday, there was a 5-bedroom home and it had 9 bathrooms. Now, is there such a thing as overkill here? Because that's what I see. I mean, I understand there's not enough bathrooms, but add 1 or 2. You know what I mean? It's just weird. 5 bedrooms, 9 bathrooms. Where the hell did you put them all? Okay, so there you go. You tell me. Who needs 9 bathrooms? Yeah, we always wanted to make our friends. My mother always said, I disagree. The bigger the family, the better. Well, oh, yes, because back in our day, when you had a bigger family, because all the big family stuff, actually, most of the boomers didn't have that. They didn't have a bunch of children like their parents did. And so I think the difference is, like my grandmother, she had 11 brothers and sisters. And, she said they lived in a 3-bedroom house, but there was always love. We were always taking care of one another. None of us had to worry. We all just kind of worked together to make it all happen, make the world go round. Nowadays, we don't have that. In fact, let me tell you this. I have 4 siblings, and I cannot tell you the last time I talked with any of them. We still gather and just sit on the floor anywhere and anyway. My kid asked what I want for my birthday. I always say the same thing, to wake up and be indoors, be able to turn on a light, water, my car to start, a job to go to, and to see you all safe. That's a really long sentence, but it makes so much sense. And it's just life in that one little comment right there. That's life. So anyway, old fart, that is that's probably because that's where you come from, where, like my grandmother, that's where they all 12 of those kids, they all just kind of worked together, and they needed each other in order for the world to continue to go around. And we were just talking about that a little while ago. It is heartbreaking to see how families are just falling apart, but the problem, it doesn't start with the family. It starts with the 2 people who got together out of necessity, which seems to be a big thing nowadays. They don't love each other. It's just a frickin' hookup. I mean, if you're just hooking up, how do you know that that person is your partner? There's much more to a relationship. So I just think everything has just been lost. Plus, I wouldn't know what to do with 12 siblings. I wouldn't have a clue what to do with 12 siblings. Whenever you have family parties, selfishness has taken over. And there's no room for forgiveness anymore. Have you noticed that? Forgiveness seems to have died out too. Now, I understand a lot of people don't really understand the premise of forgiveness. It is for you. But at the same time, I don't understand this entire insatiable need that when even your family decides that something you said to them when it was nothing bad intended, but whatever you said hurts their feelings, now they can call you toxic and tell you stay out of their lives forever. What is that? What are you accomplishing? You're accomplishing that you're a horrible, toxic person. That's what it says to me. Because I don't think there's anything that family and good friends could do to make me just completely say, you know what I mean? With the exception of some things, yeah. But, I mean, just in general, if you're just having a conversation and you say something and somebody, the almighty politics subject, you disagree with somebody, now suddenly you are toxic to them, and you do not deserve to be any grace and all of that, and now get out of my life, don't ever come back in my life, that kind of thing. What is that? What's that all about? It's always the kid that hits you with rock that cries when you hit him back. People not having conversations and no tolerance, no patience, and everything hurts them like raising little kids. Yes. But I think what I have the biggest problem with is society telling families that they're toxic. Every time there's a problem, you know what? I posted a meme not long ago, but you have your pop psychology. I'm going to get it and I'll put it on the community tab of my page, on my channel. But it talks about just because somebody made you mad doesn't mean they're a narcissist. Just because somebody did you wrong doesn't mean they're a narcissist, because that seems to be a pretty popular thing. Anyway, it named several different things. I'll have to go pull that and post it. But yeah, families just don't seem to care anymore. And that's because their friends are like, you know, the friend is not taking into consideration that not everybody tells the truth. And there might be a couple sides to that story. You know what I mean? But they just take it and they enable. Ooh, I would never do that. Now, there are some times, for example, say one of your kids is wrapped up on drugs. The best way to probably handle that with a friend who is being ripped clean by one of their adult children on drugs or something is probably tell them you need to get them out of your life and you need to get them away from your bank account or whatever right away. You do want to step in when there's a serious problem. But just because you disagreed with somebody politically, now we have to tell our family that they are this, that, and everything else. You know, I just find that disgusting. Conversations, 1 minute, whoop, whoop. Did we make it? Oh my God. Something I also noticed is you asking for help and the doctors just want to medicate you instead of listening, trying to get the problem and confront issues and get them solved. But let me give you the other side of that, Humberto. Let me give you the other side of that. Toxic is when you can't figure out why you're sick, but you cut something out and feel so much better. Can't figure out why you're sick, but you cut something out and feel so much better. One thing I tell is pray to God for help. So Humberto, let me give you real quick, let me give you another side to that. The reason that a lot of doctors don't want their medical doctors should never be who you go to for any kind of psychological issues. A medical doctor is not trained in that. They are trained in doing exactly what you just said. They are trained to give you psychoactive drugs. And for some reason, I don't know where the change came in, I imagine it's, you know, we don't want to deal with our problems. That's what it comes down to. Psychologists are slowly moving out. I've said it on a few of my videos. Psychologists, when we get a degree, we're not getting degrees to become in practice. Okay? We're getting degrees to become social workers for kids and maybe social workers at schools. But a majority of psychology students are getting jobs in, they're getting jobs in the corporate sector where they are learning to study for marketing reasons. Okay? So when a patient goes to a doctor is just doing what they're told, psychoactive drugs. But society has gotten to a point where they don't want any help. The only time they show up is they want a quick fix. And so there is another side to that. I was all gung-ho to help anybody and everybody I could when I graduated in 2012. I graduated in March of 2012. So I was gung-ho. I was going to help all the widows and the widowers. And I ended up, one of my patients was a mom and dad who lost their 16-year-old son to suicide. Okay, so I was trying to help them navigate through some of that. I didn't understand that at the time. I still don't understand it, but I can relate to the loss of a child now. But most of the phone calls that I got were from people that were being forced to go into therapy or counseling. And so society has reached a point where we have a mental health problem, and a lot of that mental health problem is where you don't want the help. We want your medication because I'm tired of my hearing the voices in my head, or I'm tired of fighting the hurt feelings, even though it's my general perception that caused the confusion. So, and that's just a rough, just to kind of put a little rough draft out there, but just so you understand, they go to the medication because people don't want help anymore. There's not going to be somebody who's like you very often walking in saying, I genuinely need help. I genuinely have a problem here. For example, a young detailer just a few weeks ago emailed, or he didn't email, he messaged me on Facebook. I almost missed his message. And he is feeling so down and out and so not successful because he couldn't find any detailing work. His girlfriend was down his throat. He's got a 1-year-old baby. He didn't know how to buy groceries, and you know, if I can just get a detail today, I can get some groceries. And then I know we're getting close on losing or not having diapers, so if I can get a detail tomorrow, I'll be able to get some diapers. And so then he said, he even used Carlos. He said, even Carlos makes it look easy like you do, you know, because he said, I made it look easy. I said, dude, it's not easy. There's nothing about this that has been easy. Nothing. Even Carlos, in order to get to a certain point, he had to go through a hard time. And I said, and it's still not easy for us. You only see this much of what's going on in our life. And that's on a 10-minute video. There's still a lot of life out there. And how much do you think I charge for that dealership detail? Because that's not going to pay a lot of bills. I said, you need to go get a job. Anyway, what it came down to is he said he just felt like ending it all. And I'm like, that's not going to resolve it. Because now they really won't be able to pay the bills. Now they really won't be able to eat. I said, so where are you going to be solving the problem by doing that? He was looking for help. You could tell his was a cry for help. So, you know, you just, not a lot of people do that. Not a lot of people do that at all. And so nowadays, medical doctors and even psychologists and psychiatrists, they just want the quick fix. So the only problem is a lot of people don't realize that they'll never be able to come off of that medication. It literally does more damage to your brain than doing drugs. I mean illegal drugs. You are better off taking illegal drugs than you are those psychoactive drugs. And that's the unfortunate part. And it scares me to death. And I've been through one of the worst things in life. And I've done everything I could to fight. Don't ever get on those pills. You'll never come off of them. That will be a staple in your life for the rest of your life if you get on that medication. So I got a dog. And that has changed a lot. But I had to learn how to find ways to cope. And even though I had gone to school, that didn't mean I had all the answers, because it wasn't exactly working for me. But there's the other side of it, Humberto, is nowadays people don't want help. Most people don't want help. They want their problem solved with just a 15-minute doctor visit, if that makes any sense. Toxic people is, yes, I know that, and all classified as mental health, but with pills, yeah. Oh my goodness, just when you thought you had a bad day, there's someone that's going through worse. Oh yeah. I even have to think about that. I have to think about that. You know, I lost my daughter. For example, I know a lady. She was a volunteer for my nonprofit, but I met her not long after my daughter passed away. And the reason she watched our story was for the same. You know, she knew I was going to go through that nightmare. And we still are, you know, we're still friends on Facebook and all that today. But her son passed away 7 months before my daughter. But he passed away of a drug overdose. And she said she was so jealous of me because I got to tell my daughter goodbye. So then I said, now wait a minute. I'm jealous of you because it was quick and I didn't have to watch her take him take that last breath. I wouldn't have had to see that. Because now, and even if we were to have this conversation today, I would still be throwing her the same thing. Yeah, she was walking by. I would still be telling her the same thing, even though Becca will be gone 12 years in December. I still wish I didn't have to say goodbye. I still live hard time going in there and laying down and not remembering her taking her last breath. I relive that practically every single night if I try to go to bed when I'm not tired. I have to literally take myself to a point where I am so tired that I can lay down and go right to sleep. Otherwise, I'm going to be thinking about that, and then that's it. The night is over. I'm up, watching videos, doing everything I can to get that off my mind, but now I'm too terrified to go back to bed. Now she understands why I'm jealous of her, because she doesn't have that added heartbreak and nightmare to it. Yes, the situations were very different, but I'm not going to take away from her jealousy because I got to say goodbye to my daughter, which I didn't. There was no way on God's green earth I was going to look my daughter in the face and tell her I love her and I'll see you soon when she's dying. No way. She was 14. That's just not something you want to do. She's already scared, you know. So, let's see, cat walking by. Yeah, I wonder how my brothers cope. One brother was in the room. What? When Dad's alarms went off, the other had to tuck him in before they closed the casket. You know what I did? I put Becca in this little sundress, but I wrapped this pink shawl around her. I had them do it. Put this pink shawl around her because I was scared she would get cold. We do some crazy things. We just do. I don't even know how to explain it. But yeah, Humberto, I mean, I can appreciate somebody who really just genuinely wants to get some help to kind of, and you don't even need to have a lot of help to sort out a whole life worth of problems. You know, sometimes you just need somebody to chit chat with about little things. You know, I've got this going on, or stress at work is just out of control. You know, what are some of the tools that I can use? But after my daughter died, I would never go back. I didn't want to help other people with their problems anymore. I was pretty dead set against it, you know what I mean? But we have made it to 6.5 hours, guys. What do you think? We beat it. I hope to goodness this shows. Because this thing, when my dad passed away in 98, at exactly my age now, Mom always reminds me about it. Even though she's married now for 22 years, she still talks about their life, and we sit and enjoy all over again. That'll never go away. That'll never go away. Sometimes you need to speak to someone who is not close to you to really get things off your chest. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I'll tell you what, there are people on the internet I would talk to before I would talk to even my mom or even my daughters about certain things. You know what I mean? Yeah, and sometimes just being able to get it off your chest, even if they have no advice to offer you, sometimes just being able to speak it out loud makes all the difference in the world. Or at least it does to me. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes, a lot of times, they don't even have to give me any advice. Just give me a place that I'm safe to complain, or to get it off my chest, or to, get through the overwhelming whatever, But yeah, I feel like, especially now, 12 years later, I feel like there's not a person in my life that I haven't brought up to my daughter to, and they probably are thinking, I think this is age. I think this safe place until you meet me in person. I don't know. Sometimes you just need to be able to, But yeah, I think this is a safe place, but yeah. It could change. But anyway, what do you guys think? We made it. We made it. We made it to our 6 hours. I hope to goodness this thing keep resetting. Doesn't cut it down to an hour and 19 minutes. Like this says. I hope it takes it. We made it. We did. We made it. It is 12:31. So you'll say, oh my God, you really are a hoot. Ellen, that'd be good too. Because that's one thing I've had to learn to do after Becca and Jerry passed away. I just try my best to find humor in as much as I can, you know? And I try not to just force anything. For example, when I went live, you know, when I started going live, I was just unboxing things and we were talking about detailing. And then we started going into different conversations based on the comments. And then and I'm like, man, I had so much fun doing that. You know, I had so much fun. But, you know, I just found that, you know, just don't force it. Just don't force it. You know what I mean? Just let it happen. And it's working out. It's working out. And that's all that matters, is it's just working out. Congratulations, 1:31 a.m. here. Woot, woot, you just woke up? Who just woke up? Was always awake. Have you been with us this whole time, HM? Well, we know Mr. Humberto made it. Kimberly was a little late, but she got more than 2/3 of it. And HM, I think you were close. Yep, okay. Then you made it with me the whole way. We did it, guys. We did it. Okay, well, I'm going to get off here and have a little bit of coffee, and then I think I'll go to bed. I surely hope you get credit for this. I do too. I guess we'll see. I don't know why. Oh my gosh, John. We made it to our 6 hours. Where the heck have you been? Detailing a car? Now that we're done? Yeah, we're at 6.5 hours. 6 hours and 33 minutes. I was detailing, yeah. Well, I hope you were at least kind of listening. But yeah, we made it, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Next time, and we probably don't want to take it to 6 hours. This was just for fun. But next time, we'll pull out those trivia questions for Back to the Future, Lion King, and all that. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Well, then that's even better. That's even better. I love it. But thanks, guys, for hanging out. Especially you, Humberto. I didn't think you'd make it. You said you had to go to church, so I didn't think you'd make it. But you guys, have a good night. Thanks a bunch. It's been fun. And others, thanks for sharing. Yes, thank you guys. Have a good night. Get some rest. We made it. 6.5 hours. Yeah.